Y'all seen the thumbnail? You see I got all the friends on there looking like straight devils because everybody knows something and ain't nobody saying nothing. There was a few interviews. I guess the family's going on like a tour to say they piece. There's a lot of adding up and subtracting. A lot of people been called devils and devilish for the deeds that they doing. I'm trying to cover it up. But I'm Jay Lava, and you know I scour the internet so you don't have to. And I got it all for you right now. So y'all got to sit back. We're going to go through it all. I'm going to start out with my man because I liked what he had to say. He said them boys should be in jail, not now, but right now.
In 1512 of the Criminal Code says that these 3 white boys should be arrested and face 20 years in jail. If they're not arrested by Monday, I'm calling for a protest.
What are the consequences of deleting text messages, social media posts, social media accounts, or privatizing social media accounts, deleting Snapchats, photos, video off a person's phone? It is a federal crime punishable by up to 20 years in jail for anyone to tamper with evidence that would be used in a criminal proceeding. It is a crime punishable by up to 20 years in jail to alter, destroy, mutilate, or conceal a record, document, or other object, or an attempt to do so with the intent to impair the object's integrity or availability for use in an official proceeding.
If proof of a federal crime is not enough, let me show you proof that the police investigation is corrupt.
I'm curious if the police have, I know they said they're still investigating. Did any investigators ever speak to you about what you saw that day?
No, sir.
Okay.
Cops have not talked to you yet.
No, sir.
I'll tell you why I'm surprised. Because you knew Nolan well. It's odd to me.
Just to gather information.
Yeah, that the cops wouldn't have contacted you. Yeah.
How are the cops going to tell us that there's no evidence of a crime and not speak to Nolan Wells' best friend, a person that was there on Horn Island? All right, now that we have proof of a federal crime, proof of a police corrupt system, now let me show you how the judge broke the law, aka Warren's stepmama.
Judge Ashlee Cole, the stepmother of Warren Hudson, issued a statement, and it is problematic. I want to focus on how the law is implicated in some of the things that she said. Canon 2B of the Mississippi Canons of Judicial Conduct says, judges shall not allow their family, social, or other relationships to influence the judge's judicial conduct or judgment. Judges shall not lend the prestige of their offices to advance the private interest of the judges or others. I'm a judge. I live in this community. I care about justice. A judge must not testify voluntarily as a character witness, because to do so may lend the prestige of the judicial office in support of the party for whom the judge testifies. A judge shall not, while a proceeding is pending or impending in any court, make any public comment that might reasonably be expected to affect its outcome or impair its fairness. I would argue that she's poisoning the jury pool. Canon 4. A judge shall so conduct the judge's extrajudicial activities as to minimize the risk of conflict with judicial obligations. But you should know that the fact that the canons have been violated doesn't mean automatically that the judge is going to be disciplined for them. Someone has to actually report those violations so that it can be investigated by the commission. And that report would need to be made to the Mississippi Commission on Judicial Performance.
Over the past 24 hours, I've given you 7 pieces of new evidence that proves that these 3 white boys need to be arrested. I have more. I just recorded. Make sure you check it out. Link in bio. If these boys are not arrested by Monday, it's time to protest.
Yeah, I don't know about the protest, my guy. I don't know about that part. I don't know who's doing that. But I do get what he's saying, and I kind of wanted to double down on the first actions that was made by Mrs. Ashlee. By the way, Ashlee and their whole crew just got turned to devils over there on my Facebook. I'm gonna put the link in the description for my Facebook. Y'all go ahead and over there and run my Facebook up, because I'm giving them the blues. Do you understand where I'm coming from? But Shorty is a prosecutor herself, and she say, oh, girl ain't supposed to be doing that.
As a former prosecutor, I'm shocked a sitting judge would do this. Judge Ashlee Cole, the mom of one of the men who was with Nolan Wells before he was found dead, got on Facebook claiming she wanted to dispel rumors with facts, and then laid out this whole timeline of what she says are facts of what went down that day, even though she wasn't there. And this is still an active active death investigation.
Right.
A judge commenting could influence or intimidate witnesses before they've even spoken to investigators. That is exactly what you don't want in an active investigation. It's the reason judges are held to a different ethical standard. This is not how homicide cases go. Law enforcement investigates. Detectives interview witnesses. Prosecutors evaluate the evidence. Judges don't even get involved until legal issues are brought into the court.
Right.
When you're a sitting judge, you're not just another parent on Facebook.
Right.
This is exactly the type of situation the Mississippi Code of Judicial Conduct is designed to prevent. Judges are expected to uphold public confidence in the judiciary, remain impartial, and avoid not just acting improperly, but even appearing to act improperly. She literally said she was going to dispel rumors with facts, and then publicly filled in the very facts investigators are trying to figure out. None of this is okay. What do you think about her comments?
Hey, man, she is qualified. She's a former prosecutor. I said that from the beginning, though. Just because that's what make it look more sus too, is because the judge knows all the processes and she's seen it 1,000 times before. So she was quarterbacking the whole thing from the beginning. That's why she the first one I turned into a devil on my Facebook. But anyway, another thing, when we go from the judge, the lady, now let's go to the cop, the police chief, who asserted that there was no foul play even before anything was anything. And then we come to find out that the body was so beat up so bad that they had to use dental records to identify it. So that don't seem like foul play to you, fam? But anyway, this lady is absolutely right when she say what she say.
Ways a crime could have been committed here doesn't mean there was. But again, this investigation has to be thorough, has to take its time.
You know, if that was my family member, I would want them to start with the premise that a crime was committed. I'm not going to lie, right? And I would want them to disprove.
See, that's another thing. That's another thing that makes this whole thing look fish. When you got people that act outside of the ordinary on what people are supposed to do if they aren't complicit or trying to hide something or protect somebody. I'm over there battling and talking with people on Facebook right now, talking about why am I putting up all of these things? That's why they scrub their social media. I'm like, nah, I'm putting this up, all of these up, because they scrub their social media, right? Real quick, let me show y'all what I'm talking about. I'm talking about I got them over there tight. Y'all can come on and jump in the comment sections. It's been going straight down. But Morgan Seymour, he know exactly what happened. And he is a devil, right? Eli Jax Patalo, he know exactly what happened. And guess what? He's a devil. Wyatt Pyron, he know exactly what happened. And guess what? He's a devil. Eric Alcantara, also one of Nolan's so-called friends that left him on the island. Guess what? He's a devil too.
FBA on code and we switching up the game. Y'all some devils, ooh.
Y'all some devils. You understand what I'm saying? The female that he was last seen with, Katie, devil. She a devil. She knows something. Then I got somebody in my comment section over there talking about she cooperated with police. She's the only one that didn't lower you up. That don't mean she don't know nothing. Devil. Right? Oh, yeah, I threw this one in there just the other day just because I forgot to get Chud the Builder. But Chud the Builder is definitely a devil. So is his friend Warren. Warren, fake friend, he a devil too. Warren too. Yup, Warren. And I'm naming their names for a purpose because ain't nobody been putting no faces and no names to these folks out here. But that's Warren. Yeah. This is the Mississippi medical examiner. The one that's lying, talking about ain't no foul play, which is the reason why they needed to take the whole body to Washington, D.C. She a fire-breathing devil. She sure is. This is the Mississippi Public Safety Commissioner. He talking about y'all need to stop making speculations on Nolan. Nah, you a devil. That's all. That's it.
Code and we switching up the game. Y'all devils love style, but don't feel us at all. Y'all some damn devils.
They devils. And that song got them tight, y'all. I'm talking about they so tight over there right now. And then this is Ashlee. This is Warren's mom. She's definitely a devil. I'm giving them all the blue. I can't play the sound. Because the sound got music in it and they be trying to do my little ad revenue. You know what I'm saying? They be doing me wrong. So that's why I need y'all to go ahead and hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't subscribed before. Welcome. I'm Jay Lava. I scour the internet so you don't got to. I got all the videos lined up. You better ask about me. I did a 9-hour stream the other day. Went off. Held it down. No, 3 channels to be exact. Not just 2. It's 3. So it's Jay Lava, it's Keep It P Podcast, and it's Keep It P Raw. You did what I'm saying? Bree Magic, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for looking out on some realness in the clutch, on the clutch side of the game, right? But back to the regularly scheduled. She was saying, I need y'all to go into it like it's foul play right off the top. Who wouldn't want that? And the fact that they did not do that, that's what make it look more fish sticks.
Remember, I would want them to start with the premise that a crime was committed. I'm not going to lie, right? And I would want them to disprove that there was no crime. So for them to start out of the gate saying no crime was committed makes me believe that you're not even going to be looking for a crime. You need to start from the worst case scenario.
Exactly.
And make the people involved in the scenario prove that they had nothing to do with a crime. What's wrong with starting with a crime was committed, disprove me, right?
Yes.
You can't just pop out and say, oh, we don't see any sign of foul play. How dare you? When somebody died.
It should be the highest form of scrutiny, right? So there's...
Yeah, it should be the highest of highest forms. It absolutely should be. Right? But I wanted to get into this interview stuff. I don't know, I don't know if everybody scour said internet like I do. So I brought the tea and the facts to y'all, right? Let's go over these little young interviews just real quick, because there was a couple things said and a couple things led, and I want to make sure I play it. You understand what I'm saying? Hold on real quick. Let me cue my girl up. She got a 3-part series. Shout out to that girl Henny. I follow her on Facebook. Definitely make sure I like the video. But Henny broke it down. She got a 3-part series. We're gonna go through them all. Go ahead, Henny.
Have y'all seen the interview that Nolan Wells' friend Javon did with TMZ?
No.
Javon answers the question about who was arguing in that video of them on the island, the one that's been going viral. And he had something interesting to say. According to Javon, that had nothing to do with Nolan. In fact, it was a whole nother friend group that was arguing.
Javon, have you seen the video that's been going around social media where people think that they're hearing an argument between people and they're wondering whether or not Nolan is one of the people in that argument? You just described that you had another friend, not Nolan, another friend who was in and got into a dispute. Is that video the other argument that you were talking about?
Yes.
So, but is that Nolan in the video?
I can't tell. It's too far away. But in that video, I feel like the voices are too clear. Like from the side, it's too clear for it to be that far away, for it to be Nolan arguing. And then also that altercation, it sounds just like my other friend that got into an altercation on the boat. And they were trying to, like, as he was in that altercation, I was calming him down. They were trying to get him out off the island. They were trying to get him back to land because he was just losing it.
Describe that. That's kind of interesting. What was that about?
He was just very hostile. Like he was just like really like mad. Like they were just trying to, like, the parents on that boat were trying to get him out.
Now, this is not the first time that we heard about there being two friend groups, because one of the other friends came out and said they were supposed to be on the boat with Nolan and the other friends, but due to capacity reasons, they had to take a second boat. And then Alexis told us on TikTok that the friend group that had to take the other boat got into an altercation. So this is a third confirmation that there was an altercation that involved the other friend group. Stay tuned for part 2, because I'm breaking this down into 3 parts.
Oh, I got you, babe. We own you. I shout out to her because I didn't mean to do that, y'all. Shout out to her because she has been coming with the tea. And hold on real quick. Let me get her a little part.
Part 3 of Javon's interview with TMZ. This is part 2 of my breakdown of Nolan Wells' friend Javon's interview with TMZ. In the first part, he spoke about the argument that was videoed that's going viral. And in this part, Harvey asked him if investigators have spoken to him, especially being that he was there on Horn Island, and he was part of the friend group, and he has some inside knowledge. And this is what Javon had to say.
Did any investigators ever speak to you about what you saw that day?
No, sir.
Really?
Okay.
Cops have not talked to you yet.
No, sir.
That's odd.
I don't see why the cops would have. I don't see why the cops would have to talk to me. I mean, obviously, like, you know, like I had said my plea, like, because whenever I had talked to the people at Sunheard, it was whenever, you know, the body was discovered, and the autopsy people and all those people were there.
Stop. Pause.
Right.
So you mean to tell me that Javon is there and the Sun Herald speaks to him and the coroner's office speaks to him,
right,
but the Jackson Sheriff's Office does not speak to him and he has viable information, yet the Sheriff's Office keeps getting on here and saying if anybody has any information to reach out to us, to contact us, to let us know. If you have anything, if you were there on Horn Island, to let us know. But yet TMZ can get him and the Sun Herald can get him, but the Sheriff's Department can't. Let's continue.
I'll tell you why I'm surprised. Because you knew Nolan well, and you knew that he was friends with these guys who were the last ones to be around him before his body was found. And I would think they would at least want to know, hey, just the things we're asking.
Right.
You know, did you ever hear of any of this stuff? It's odd to me.
Just to gather information.
Yeah, that the cops wouldn't have contacted you. Yeah.
And that's fine. Like, I'm completely fine with that. Like I said, I have nothing to hide. Like, that's my boy, and I want him to find justice. Like that, like this whole case thing, like whatever, like this whole situation, and none of this adds up to me. So like, it's really hard, like, for like people to just like keep on saying things when like none of it adds up, honestly.
As the days go by and more people begin to speak out, the shadier this becomes. The more bullshit it becomes. Because how is the sheriff playing in our faces as if we don't know he's been out here asking for help? And now here you have Alexis, who is on TikTok speaking out, another friend who's been on TikTok speaking out, and Javon, who is now speaking out. Yet none of these children have been interviewed by the sheriff's department. Yeah, all
right. Hold on, we got to float to part 3 because she was cooking with non-fat grease real quick. Go ahead, boo-boo.
Bond's interview with TMZ. Now, he's talked about the argument on the boat already.
Right.
He's talked about not being questioned by the Jackson Sheriff's Department, even though he was there at Horn Island, and he has information, and he's part of the friend group.
Right.
Now TMZ is going to ask him about interracial friendships down there in Ocean Springs and some of the things that have been circulating online about it. And Javon raised my eyebrow.
One of the things that I'm sure, Javon, you've seen has been a big part of this story, people making the point that, at least in the photos that we initially saw, that Nolan was the only African-American kid who was out there, at least on that boat. Do you think, having been there on the island with this large group of people, that race plays a factor in whatever happened here?
First of all, before they even answer that, I hate how they try to put black people on the spot that can't articulate the situation. We got a whole kid right here that's not able to articulate the situation, you know, other than like just like a yes or no, which puts him in a position. And then he finna start pussyfooting. But then also I'm like, man, that's your homeboy. How you not gonna say what the real is for your homeboy? But check this out.
Again, I don't want to answer that question.
See?
That right there, that pause, that look, and then deciding not to answer that question. If this is not something that has been an issue, or if there have not been issues within having interracial friendships down there in Ocean Springs,
right,
then why not answer the question?
Right.
He looked hella uncomfortable to me.
I wouldn't say like, yeah, I wouldn't want to answer that question. I mean, obviously we go to Ocean Springs, we're gonna have white friends, so like that's, I mean, I guess it's pretty normal down here, but
yeah, I mean, and I hear you. If that's, I guess you're saying that it's normal, it's not out of place to be a black teen in that area and that you have white friends, right? That's not uncommon, is what you're saying.
I'm sure every black person has white friends somewhere, you know. So I wouldn't say that it's a whole race thing, but it's just like,
nah, little brother.
Obviously, they're gonna paint it as that because none of this adds up.
Nah,
this is the second time that Javon has said that things don't add up. And we know they don't add up. But this is somebody who is a part of that community, a part of that circle, who lives this life, who is saying that things aren't adding up. Couple that with the fact that he was uncomfortable during this whole portion of interview. He's hella uncomfortable. That speaks volumes within itself. What say you on all of this that Javon has said? And if you haven't watched part 1 and 2, go back and watch it.
We did, boo. Thank you so much. Y'all give it up for that girl, Henny. If y'all get a chance to see her on Facebook, give her a like and a little subscribe. But in addition to this outside friend thing, I wanted to bring up this Coast Guard thing, because here they come out the water. Now all of a sudden they got a call one day. For real? That's what you're doing?
I don't know about y'all, but if my child come up missing, I done sent my child out to go hang with these kids. I don't give a damn what color they are. And you don't have a single response, but the response that you do have, everything is full of lies. Hey, Ashlee, who paid the Coast Guard off? At first y'all said y'all didn't get a call until the very next day. Now y'all saying y'all got a call at 11 p.m. that night that he went missing? Oh, wow. What a wonder. I mean, how could you make that mistake? So the Coast Guard first came out and said that they gave them a call on the 5th of July at around 12 p.m. Then they turned around, retracted it, corrects themselves, and said, oh, yeah, we did receive a call from a friend of Nolan Wells on the 4th of July at 11 p.m. So are we supposed to believe this, or are we supposed to believe that? Now, I'm going to tell you what I do believe. I do believe that somebody went and paid that man off, or either they told him, hey, you better go back and change your statement. That's what I believe.
Yeah.
You can't tell me y'all got a whole judge over here. She's the first one that came out talking.
Straight up.
And my grandma always told me that a hit dog will holler. She came out barking. That ain't no Chat GPT letter that she wrote.
No.
That's a letter that a lawyer and attorney wrote. She was very careful with her words. And she made sure to let you guys know that she has 6 kids and she's a mother too. And she only shut her social media down to protect the children. But if you're a judge, your children, your social media should already be protected.
Right.
And one more thing. If Nolan was supposed to catch a ride home with Katie,
right,
why was the Coast Guard called at night? Why didn't you just call the police? Or how do you know he didn't make it back home? Because you had his phone. Right. So how did you even know that he was missing for you to call the Coast Guard? Why not call his mother first and say, hey, he said he was riding home with somebody else. He ain't made it back yet. But instead you called the Coast Guard to go look for him. Because you just had, what, did you have a inkling that he drowned or something? Like, because you conveniently called the right people. And you expect us to believe that 18-year-olds have that much sense. But yet this other 18-year-old Nolan, he don't have enough sense to say, if I'm going to stay here at this island, give me my phone. Because I'm going to need a ride home when I get back on the main line. Nolan don't got enough sense to do that. But yet, these other 18-year-olds, they had enough sense to call the Coast Guard. Get them there to look for Nolan's body. Yeah, okay. I don't know about y'all, but if...
Nah, I feel you on that. All the way up and down. And I still had questions about his homeboy. Because I'm like, yo, if my homeboy die, I'm not finna hold my tongue or say nothing a certain way. I'm about to give the straight beeswax. Like that, I didn't really get that one. And I liked that this video, shout out to my mans. We agree and disagree on certain things, but the message is the message.
So this kid, his name is Javon Williams.
Yeah.
And what I'm about to say, if I'm wrong, I will let the family correct me and I will retract everything I'm about to say.
I don't know.
But he did an interview with TMZ and he claims that he is Nolan Wells' best friend.
Right.
But my question is, why are you doing an interview with TMZ if you have information that you think could help the investigation instead of going to Attorney Ben Crump's office when they just did a press conference telling everyone to reach out to them if they had any information, videos, or knew anything? What kind of best friend is going to go to TMZ and not to Ben Crump? It seems to me like they keep trying to put these black kids in front of us to say things to convince us that what happened to Nolan didn't actually happen.
I said that. Come on now, y'all know we dealing with some people who got a couple dollars now. And got a couple dollars and cuz got to live there. You know what I'm saying? Nolan might have been his homeboy, but he lives on. He the one that's gonna have to deal with it. He might be thinking I'm next. I don't want to say it's a race thing because he know how they get down. Yeah, because he's not his best friend. That's what I would be thinking. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I would be thinking. But go ahead. I'm going to let him cook out.
And I'm really not buying what they selling. Now, this best friend is also saying that the police didn't ask to speak to him. But you can ask to speak to the police. You can absolutely go down to the police station and give a statement. Is you cool? The math is not mathing. I'm telling y'all, it is all a scam. So,
hey, he's not the only one that felt that way. Y'all know in my scourings, you know what I'm saying, I ran across a couple messages that fit the same narrative. And I mean, at this point, they really pretty much all questions, but the questions is valid just based off the moves that everybody was making when it first popped off. But go ahead, my boy. Shout out to IQ Shed. What was this? IQ Sheed? Yeah, IQ Sheed. Shaheed. Sorry about that.
So this case of Nolan Wells is just getting stickier and stickier and weirder, man. Especially from the people that was around him, the people that he called friends, bro. Like, with friends like this, who need enemies, man? Listen, if something happened to me and we not on some, I mean, I'm not into the streets no more, but I'm just saying, we don't know gangster timing or doing no crimes, and I don't do that stuff no more. Seriously, I don't do that stuff no more, but y'all better tell my people what happened and get them my phone back and give them my keys and give them my whatever, the info, whatever you can tell my people or the people that's looking for me and I go missing, because Nolan's friends is not his friends, bro. And not just the ones on the boat, but we'll get to that, bro. Listen, his father went and looked for his keys. His parents wanted his keys to his car. I guess he went to go meet up. Before they left, you know, everybody rendezvous. Him and the kids, the friends that went on the boat with him, went and rendezvous, you know, at somebody's house. And it's like, you know, people normally do that. Hey, we're going to meet up here, and then we're going to all go to the amusement park or go to the Horn Island or wherever you go. We all, you know, you rendezvous somewhere.
Right.
Usually it's at somebody's house, you know.
Right.
Whether people come to your house or you go to somebody else's house. And they probably was in there chilling, getting ready, packing. and he left his keys there, which probably he did it. I would guess if he didn't accidentally leave his keys there, he did it because he don't want to lose them in the water. Hey, I'm just gonna leave my keys here. I don't need it. You know what I'm saying, bro? You driving, so
Right. No, he was comfortable. That's what they do though. They invite you in, let your guard down, and ambush you.
why would I need to take my keys? Right? This is perfectly normal. This is like a completely normal thing. But the crazy thing is that when his parents went to go get his keys from his friend's house,
Yeah.
he played stupid.
Mm-hmm.
And if you notice the videos I've been making, I have not been trying to like really too tough detail his friends, but I have to detail this one. So his father goes to his friend's house, his parents or whatever, and he asks for the keys. And the boy said, all right, let me go look. He looked for 3 minutes, like being reluctant, like he really didn't want to look for the keys.
Right.
Come back in 3 minutes and say, I don't know where his keys at. A young lady who was with them earlier over there lets the father know, hey man, the keys is in there on top of the Xbox.
Yep.
He go back in there and look on the Xbox, or quote unquote like he didn't look, and magically the keys pop up.
Right.
How you look for something for 3 minutes anyway? And if they sit on the Xbox, how you don't, like, when you sit, bro, you press the power.
Nah, you skipping the part though, bro. How do they not have respect for your dead homeboy's father when he come through? What? If y'all was homeboys like that, oh, it should have been like, hey, Mr. Wells, what's going? That it should have been hugs. You know, crying, Mr. Wells. Here's the things that we have. Y'all should have been sharing stories of the good times that you had with him and all. But what? Y'all disrespectful right off the gate when you walk to the door? Come on, and then y'all wondering why we got questions. You can't change these demeanors and these things that are happening right in front of our face. Come on now. But go ahead, bro, because I picked this one because he finna show the interview and exactly what he was talking about, too.
But on the Xbox, sit on the couch or sit on the bed or wherever you play it. This is, bro, something ain't right about this, bro.
We are grateful, especially to our friend Tashima, who actually was one of the people who helped us that night. She went and picked up his cell phone from where it was, and then...
And I believe they can't necessarily say where it was because of the investigation. I've been watching a lot of videos and I've been trying to figure that out because that was one of my biggest questions, like, where was the phone? But then they say they went to a friend's house to get the phone, but he don't say the names and blah, 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 blah. It's you know, I think it got something to do with the investigation, but go on.
Provided that to us because we of course contacted authorities to figure out who to do the report with, whether it was the county or the city, which then turned into DMR, who I contacted immediately from there. And you know, but
tell them how you got the cell phone.
So our friend actually, when I called her, Nolan is best friends with her two sons, Jalen and Javon. When I called her, I said, Tashima, have you seen Nolan? He's missing. No one has seen him. No one has talked to him. The boys were actually with her sons. So they opened up their Snapchat because a lot of the kids do have their locations where they're tracking one another. So one of the boys says, well, it's showing that I can't exactly remember what his location was showing, but my Life 360 location was showing something completely different. It was actually showing that his phone was like he was on land. And so we ended up, she received the phone from that parent, and then we met up where his car was, which was at a separate location.
You notice how they talking carefully, right? Right now, because I guess they can't we can't determine which one of these little demon spawns. Hey, matter of fact, y'all that's watching this on the vertical, the up and down, if y'all gonna be watching, y'all might as well go over there to the horizontal one. You can find it on the same channel that you on. But the horizontal one, you get to see more of the screen. I hate that it cut it off for the vertical one. But subscribe. Make sure y'all hit that like button. First of all the people that be coming in and watching and don't be subscribing, do that. And then when y'all get ready to come watch the live next time, make sure you watch it on this vertical one. I mean, this horizontal one, so that you can see, you know what I'm saying, like both sides of the thing. You know what I'm saying? So you can get a bigger view of both sides and look better. You know what I'm saying? Just a little something. But back to the regularly scheduled program. Go ahead, Mom. I'm sorry about that.
There were issues obtaining the key, but even so, there's just a lot of.
Tell them about what happened with the key.
So I'm gonna let my husband tell you about that, because he actually went up to the door to get the key, because at that point I was just not in my right mind. This has just been an awful situation, just terrible.
Elmore Wansley, the father.
Okay, so the situation with the key. When we got to the house, a few of his friends, they were already there. And they were at the door in the house, asking questions. So when I walked up, they were getting, things were getting kind of intense. So I turned to them and told them, I need you guys to calm down. I don't do this to me right now.
My question right off the bat is, why y'all sitting up here disrespecting y'all homeboy's father? They wasn't his friends at all. They wasn't nowhere near his friends, because my friend's parents was my parents too. You think my friend's parents couldn't tell me what to do as much as I hung around them dudes, as much as I was at their house? You think they wasn't up in our business? You think I ain't have a healthy respect? Rest in peace, Big Den. What? Go around my cousin Dennis, my cousin Dennis, Big Dennis there. Hey, you better act right, fam. Big Dennis ain't playing that. That lets you know. See, everybody that's questioning and thinking we whining and we victims. No, it's little subtleties and little nuances just like that. That Black people are inherently, the respect that we inherently have for the people that are around us, especially elders. Right? But y'all wouldn't know nothing about that, because you're gonna go shoot your mom because she ain't let you play Xbox. All right.
I need them to kind of trust me so they can give me something. So I was able to calm them down. So the guy, he's in one of the pictures, but he came out of the room half asleep or whatever, I think Jax or whatever. And I said, look, I'm Nolan's father.
Okay, so hold on. That was kind of my first time hearing that, and I don't think he was even supposed to say that. He said Jax. So Jax, real quick, let me show y'all so we can get and by the way, these ain't their real pictures. This is their devil pictures that I made of them on on Facebook. But Jax is this one right here, the big fatter one. Eli Jax is his name. He the one to the right of Katie, the little devil chick in the middle. So now we kind of get a little context of where they was, and because I was always wondering who had the phone. And when you look at Cuz, hold on real quick. When you take a look at Cuz, I mean, I know hindsight is 2020, but I'm like, man, you wasn't never in life Nolan's friend. Just looking at Cuz, like, nah, you wasn't Nolan's friend, fam. I don't know what you was doing. Rest in peace again to my boy Nolan. But this is Jax. Jax is this guy, Eli Jax. Hold on, let me show y'all his face real big. So that's the one. He scrubbed his social media accounts. This is the only picture that exists on the internet of Cuz right now. I'm talking about, I scoured for a lot to try to find a picture of this dude to even turn him into the devil. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna lie. It was hard to turn all of them into the devil because they didn't have no pictures up. But yeah, I had to get him because they know what happened to Nolan. I definitely had to get him. Matter of fact, again, go follow me on Facebook, J Lava. But anyway, let him cook out what he was baking on, because the dad was telling the story about the disrespect. Oh, my bad.
Whatever Harry were, I think Jax or whatever. And I said, look, I'm Nolan's father. I'm here to get his keys so I can get his car. I said, he's like,
his car was in the yard.
His car's parked in the yard. So he was like, I don't know, man. I know it's like my brother. I said, well, if Nolan was like your brother, would you please go in your room and see if you can find my son's keys so I can take his car home? He walks off, 2 or 3 minutes, come back. I can't find the keys. I said, okay, so at that point, I get the boys and I get to move them out the house because I didn't want them to go into the house and start tearing up these people's houses because there'd never be a hold in the situation.
Why would y'all have to come to blows for a father going to go get his keys, his dead son's keys, y'all homeboys' keys? Why they gotta tear the club up why they gotta tear the club up? Why is that? Now, there's a couple assertions that could be made there. One, I would say, y'all didn't really know his friends like that. Y'all must ain't really know his friends like that, because if they would have, like went to Nolan's crib for a barbecue and got a chance to sit around dad and, well, nah, I'm taking that back. We talking about potential school shooters here. So based off what they did right now, we know it ain't no rationale. Let him continue. Nope, I ain't even gonna go down that road.
So walk outside by the car. One of the guys that was in the house with us, he was on the phone with a girl, and the girl told him that Nolan's keys were on top of this Jax guy's Xbox in the house because apparently she was there with him earlier. Right. So he goes back up to the door by himself, and 5 minutes later, the keys come out. So now I feel like you done lied to me. So now I'm really like in distrust with you. But as far as their night goes, if I knew anyone who had a boat, I would have went out that night.
So look, they keep trying to say,
right. Yes,
Nolan drowned. He drowned.
No, I real quick before he go on, because he finna cook. But we were saying that on the podcast the other day, me and Teasy, like, man, I would have been trying to go look for him that night. And shout out to brother, he did say that. I didn't hear him say that, but I would have been doing the same thing. Unfortunately, he didn't have access to a boat, but somebody had hit him up in the morning, right? And then they went out and looked in the morning. And I think that was even before the big search and rescue and all that. And they had went all around the island. They had got out and did their own thing. So if Nolan was there, they would have seen them already. That's another thing. And then we got the Coast Guard coming back talking about they got a call. Then you got the search and rescue team talking about they didn't see nothing, and then the body just wash up. No high or low tide or none of that. It's all fish sticks, y'all. But my man's was cooking though. I want to let him get his piece off.
They saying he stayed back with the girl. He stayed back. He didn't want to leave the island. Come to find out, bro, it was people that staying on the island, like with tents or whatever. They're tented up. They're posted on the island overnight. So there were people there that he could have got some help. On top of that, it was 2 boats docked, which usually it means somebody's staying in them boats. He could have found some help out there. Like, what's the whole suspicious actions of everybody?
Right.
So you telling me out of all the 200, 300 kids that was out there, or how many other people came there that day? It probably was a couple thousand that came on the island that day, throughout the whole day. Because, some people come and leave, some people come and stay, leave later.
Okay.
Nobody knows anything. How does that, just think about that. That's like you in an amusement park with all these different people, and something happened, and then nobody's seen nothing.
Not only that, didn't he stick out like a sore thumb because he was like the only black person there? Let's not forget about that.
Thing, like, come on, bro. This is why we're suspicious of this, man. This is why his parents are suspicious of this. This is not normal. He just disappears without a trace. And then on top of that, his friends got his phone and his keys and they don't want to give him back. And you got to send somebody else to go get the keys.
That go back to that respect thing. Because, I mean, come on, let's keep it real. Like, let's all right, we all in the boat together. We all in the boat. Let's just say our homeboy told us that he was gonna stay back. Cool, we gonna go with that because we was taking on the water, and you know what I'm saying, we all had to get back, right? As soon as you get back, the first thing you're gonna do, instead of taking all your social medias down, you finna try to get in some friend groups or get on your timeline and see, hey, where the homie at? Did he get up with old girl? Did everything go right? Woo, 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 woo. Y'all should be almost in like panic at that point. But we also know that they went partying that night, right? You should be calling, seeing what's up. Is your boy okay? He left his keys at my crib. He left his keys at my crib. He was drinking and drowned. You don't believe that. Shut up. Anyway, so you're not so the very next day, instead of y'all going out to eat and doing a huddle at breakfast to get y'all story together, now hold on, not even the key. I forgot, not the keys and the phone. The keys. So we forgot to give him his phone back earlier when he left his phone on the boat. I'm trying to say it like they saying it so we can put it all together. So let me go back. We on the thing. My man say he's going to go get up with the girl. We start taking on water, so we had to dip. We had his phone, so we really couldn't get up with him, but we thought he'd be all right. There's other people out there, so we had to bounce, right? When you get back to the crib after y'all done fix the boat, woo, 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 you ain't try to text nobody that was on the island like, hey, yo, what up? What's up with my man? What's up with my man? Yeah, y'all seen Nolan? Ain't nobody seen Nolan? Damn. Okay. Before we go to the party that night. Damn, did y'all anybody hear from Nolan? You ain't hear from Nolan? Oh man, we need to be getting on the phone. We need to be seeing what's up, not going to the party. And I'm gonna give him that night. Okay. He all right. No, you know, Nolan's cool. He good. He got it with somebody. He might even be in some guts or something. He might be smacking. Don't want to be bothered, right? The next day, when you ain't got no confirmation that your homeboy is nowhere to be found, you ain't hitting his mom up like, hey, Mrs. Wells, we got Nolan's keys and Nolan's phone. Yeah, I'm sorry. We got his phone. We was taking on water and we had to dip real quick. He was on the island talking to this girl. So, you know what I'm saying? It all happened so fast and He ain't nobody tried to swim 10 miles back, man. It takes a long time to get from the shore to that island, fam. Ain't nobody swimming. And why would he swim? He wouldn't even have to, because there was people that was camped out on the island. It was 2 boats on the island and a tent on the island. So he didn't have to swim. And if everybody was all cool and he was college kids and he's the star football guy like that, everybody know Nolan. You think they wouldn't have let Nolan chill? See, that's that you're being disingenuous, man. See, that's what I'm saying, man. What you need to do is listen to what we telling you, because ain't nobody better at breaking down the cases than black people. How many of y'all be watching them little murder mysteries, little crime drama joints? And they be saying like some of the most obvious stuff, like, y'all didn't know that? You didn't know that it was Walter the whole time and his wife has been deceased for 20 years and y'all just now circling the block on a cold case? Well, we know why they do that, because it's the immunity from the law, the complexion for the protection, which is what they're trying to institute now, and we're not having it. See, that's what you got to understand too. We didn't see this play out. This ain't our first rodeo. Ain't nobody swimming 10 miles, fam. It's just not happening, fam. You can get out of here with that. You can just get all the way up out of here with that, dog. Ain't nobody swimming no damn 10 miles, dude. I don't care what kind of athlete you is. And he had the stamina to do something. Let's not forget that his dad said that he was training for a special workout session thingamajiggy college whoop-de-woo on Monday. So he had his mind clear. He wasn't about to mess up his cardio and his body and be feeling terrible so he can't perform to the highest that he can for what he was doing. True indeed. Maybe they do swim, but when we was on there, we ain't see nobody swimming. Everybody was chilling right up by the shoreline in the sand, like right by the boats. You ain't see nobody out there swimming. What, no jet skis or not? What reason do you have to be out there swimming when everything's going on? All the music is right there in the sand. We already went over if he was with a girl, fam. If he was with a girl and that was your homeboy, then y'all should have been trying to track him down that night. Hey, fam, you good? She going or not? You need a ride? We got your keys in your phone. Fam, where you at? Come on, man. No, none of that sound right. Y'all must be bots. Because sometimes y'all just be saying stuff that don't even be making a sense. A lickerdale a sense. Hell, man. And because there's so many questions, Terry, that's why we not running with the official story. He said, why would they track him down that night? Why wouldn't they? See, okay. You know what? You're right. See, ladies and gentlemen, that's the reason why I let them type in my chat. Because as you can see, common sense ain't common. And that's where we mess up sometimes, totally thinking that, you know, just because we own it and that's how we was raised and it's common sense and it's the right thing to do, the right thing, the most logical thing, the thing you do if you got a soul and a heart and you actually care about who you with, you're going to make sure they good. He like, why would they track him down? Why? We don't care. Dude, he's a grown guy, man. He's all right, man. Just, yeah, we don't care. So then if that was your homie and say he was drifting out to sea, dang, his own homeboys because they didn't call the Coast Guard because they said they didn't do that. Then the Coast Guard tried to double back. They didn't do none of that. They didn't call the police, call his mom, call anybody. Hell, they the ones with the boats. Why they didn't? If one of them had a boat, then I'm sure they're in the friend group with somebody else that had a boat. I would have been going to my partner's house and telling his dad, yo, we got to get back on the boat and go out there and see where Nolan at. We was taking on water, right? We had to go. Come on, man. You understand? We got his phone. You know, last time we seen him dipping, he was with a girl. We got to make sure my boy is all right. You wouldn't know nothing about that. I see. Like, that don't make sense to you. That doesn't register to you. But that's how we see it, right? That's how we see it. We got to make sure everybody in the crew is all right. Period, point blank. End of story. Win, lose, or draw. If they popped it off or not. I don't go nowhere with nobody. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't ready to get down with them and like see it through to the end. We gonna make it back to the crib, me and you. Now we might come to blows about you running your little drunk ass mouth, but see, I ain't hanging with people like that. If I know you get like that, I ain't hanging with you. So I really do mean that. But I've seen instances and cases like that's another reason why I don't accompany other people with other people that I don't know, because they cool with them, but they don't necessarily mean they cool with you. You see how we play? You see how we think? If y'all just sit back and learn some, We'll tell you how it is, and maybe you can incorporate these real skills in your life so that you don't be a buster. Because leaving your homeboy is a buster. But you see, that shows that y'all ain't got no code, honors, or ethics. I mean, I understand why, because all the people that y'all look up to is dirty, rotten scoundrels, criminals, rapists, genocidal, homicidal maniacs. So, of course, y'all wouldn't have no camaraderie with your peoples. Of course you wouldn't. We came together, we lead together, right? No man left behind. We on that protection mode for sure. Like, you don't have to be in an army or nothing like that. Like, what was y'all? My thing is this. What was y'all doing in school? I was going to ask, what was y'all doing back in school? What kind of people was y'all in school? But now it makes sense. Y'all was dweebs that used to get beat up because you ain't having no integrity. That's why y'all over here in my chat spewing nonsense, because y'all exactly the dweebs that we think you are, because you was getting beat up because you ain't had no testicular fortitude and looking out for your homeboys. That's why you was playing Dungeons and Dragons. You little busters. Anyway, my man's was kicking it though.
You gotta send some. I mean, you gotta send somebody else to go get the phone.
Nah, that's not right.
His dad gotta go fight for the keys. Yeah, man. Kids, friends are not your friends, man. That's why I like to choose. I rather call them family. You know what I'm saying? That's my fam. I don't really do the friends thing too much because friends.
Y'all notice I say fam a lot. I come from Minnesota, and he right. You got to be very. I done had the same couple friends, the same friends I'd had since like 7th grade. Now I've incorporated new business partners, which relationships from business became friends, right? Because we get money and we doing something or we working towards a goal. But you know what I'm saying? Like when you get grown, that's pretty much what it is. Like ain't no grown person hanging out with no friends. Nigga, I got shit to do. I got content to make. I got stuff to do. Now we can go out of town. We can go kick it. Go take over a new city or something. That's grown people stuff. But friends is very loose, on the loose side of the game.
You never know how they are until stuff hits the fan, bro.
To that situation.
Or if you get in a tight jam, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Not just some like this case where he's gone missing, but you gotta like when somebody has to perform, like pressure's on and something hits the fan, that's how you gonna know who really down for you. Just want to get that free game to all the youngins out there. And all the real ones, some older people might don't know that. This is crazy, bro.
I don't have friends with boats. But if I knew someone with one, I would have went out that night. And it so happened that his coach saw all the stuff on Facebook that next morning and contacted me like 5 in the morning, asked me, did we want to go out? And I told him yes. So within an hour, he was at the dock, we met him, and we went out. We docked the boat, got out the boat, walked on the island, walked a pretty nice stretch, came back, got back on the boat, went around the island, looked, came back around, and where we went to, that's where apparently they say that his body floated up. I don't know a lot about water currents or there, but I would think that we would have saw his body. And on the trip there was a family that stayed the night on the island,
right?
Like actually tented out on the island. So if he was left, he would have saw that family on the island, and there was 2 other boats docked, so he would have had help. So I don't know. I think we stayed there for like an hour and a half. That's when Jackson County and the sheriff department showed up, and they were going to
see. So key details, y'all. They did a thorough search, solo dolo. Then everybody else came through, did a thorough search. The island ain't that big. It's yay big. And they ain't find nothing. Then all of a sudden, boom, there goes Nolan. Come on, man. Come on.
do their rounds, And I had a classmate of mine, him and his 2 boys, they came out and they searched, and then they got back in touch with me and said the Coast Guard had finally showed up in airplanes. So we did it.
What is so critical, what Elmore is saying, is they went out on Sunday, and the tide, if it brought his body up, he went missing on July 4th, as they say. His body should have been there on July 5th. Why would it not appear to July 6th? And that's one of those things that's just not adding up.
So lastly, we got another one of Nolan's friends who was not with him on that trip. I believe he went out there to Horn Island. It's kind of, it's something not right about this, about what he said, bro. I don't know. Y'all have to help me out because I don't want to crucify a kid. It's a kid, you know what I'm saying? But
nah, everybody been tiptoeing and tread lightly, man. He's not speaking like a homeboy who just died is supposed to be speaking. It just is what it is.
Why don't nobody want to help him? He even in this interview right here, he even said, "Oh, I don't want to talk about that." Talking about the racist, you know, kind of culture or the things that happen in Mississippi or that's being from Ocean Springs. Man, listen, if my friend went missing, even if I won't with him, yeah, man, because they do be being prejudiced sometimes. I'm telling the parents, like, yo, yeah, them boys that he was around or the other kids that they was talking to, yeah, they was kind of, I seen them one time. You would want to help, but instead, nobody wants to tell like what they know. Or these people are looking for their son, and now they're looking for answers because they found their son unalived on a island. And don't nobody out of everybody that know him and that was supposed to be his quote unquote friend and teammate, ain't nobody got no info. But when he was alive, y'all was calling him your friend. It ain't right, bro. But y'all look at this video and let me know it's something off about this kid interview, bro. I'm not saying he had nothing to do with it, but you can definitely tell he knows more than what he's saying.
Javon, have you seen the video?
We watched that already. Let me let him. Let me let him get his last piece off because we've seen the video already, and then I want to jump to something else real quick.
Family all together, man. His parents, his siblings, because this is just a sad case, man. It's a sad case, and I know they want justice, bro. Who wouldn't want justice? Who wouldn't want answers? But they trying to get answers from the people that Nolan called close, and can't nobody give them not one bit of nothing. The coach had to go take them to the boat, take them to the dock and to the island on the boat.
Right.
Like, they went and looked before the police went. His parents or his father went and with the coach, with Nolan's coach, and searched for him before the police searched. Now, I know that a missing person report got to be like 2 days.
Right.
But this is crazy, bro. I just feel sorry for them, but the truth will come out.
Well, I got an uncomfortable truth. You know I'm J Live. I scour the internet so you don't have to. And they just came right out and said it. So for all you little busters over there in my chat, you little busters, shout out to the Knicks. You busters over there in the chat. Just listen to this.
Damn thing. Y'all be in there splashing and screaming, I can't swim, I can't swim. Oh, hell no. But you know, it ain't our fault. It ain't our fault you're fucking stupid. Grown man don't know how to swim. Yeah, what y'all think we do? You know, yeah, it's a big conspiracy. You know, every 6 months this skin tone, we all get together in our neighborhoods and we have like a little neighborhood meeting. Y'all ain't invited. We get together, we make plans, we talk about y'all, talk about, yeah, let's put this one in football, you know, let's put this one in basketball, yeah, let's encourage him to do that and this, yeah. We bet on y'all. Man, we just play y'all like a damn game and y'all don't even know it. This is tradition. Been going on since the beginning of time. And y'all still in the dark. And you know, I thought I'd go ahead and tell you, but even me telling you, it's still just going to be conspiracy and nobody's going to be able to prove it. Yeah, this happens all around the nation. All of us are involved, every single one of us.
Yeah. Now y'all see why I don't have no problem making these people devils. He ain't lying. Nope, he is not lying. That is the total truth. He trying to kick. Only reason I didn't play the beginning when he was talking about, because he was just basically saying, yeah, we did it. Yeah, we do that. We know, fam. So that's why I'll be listening to these little busters over here in my comment section or in my chat talking that yin yang yang and yang yang yang, because we know what's up. You're not finna gaslight. You're not finna shame us. You're not finna belittle us. You're not finna victim blame. Y'all not finna do none of that. And see, that's y'all problem. That's why I'm over here winning on Facebook right now, because I done made y'all some devils, and boy, the devils is out in my comment section. They just got my Facebook monetized. Thanks, devils. So that's why my brew brother, I be letting them go ahead and spew over there, because first of all, we got some very intelligent people who watch the program, and they gonna chop them down. That's first off. Second of all, because nobody would believe what I was saying if you didn't see the goofies over there in the chat saying the goofy stuff. So it kind of works hand in hand. It's a symbiotic relationship. Like I say all the time, right? Think about this, y'all. For all the righteousness and truth and justice, the love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice, knowledge, wisdom, and understanding that we be standing on, there's always the other side. It's the yin and yang of it. You cannot have you can't have what we do. You can't be who we be without them. It's the light and the dark. So take it with a grain of salt, y'all. And know this too. When it truth, I appreciate that. Just know when it start ramping up, like it's ramping up now, that's when it's working. Trust me, they wouldn't be over here in my chat going back and forth if I wasn't really talking about nothing. If we was talking about celebrity gossip, think about how their conversations would change. They'd be trying to show us how knowledgeable they are about rap, trying to fit in, trying to come colonize, trying to get in the conversation, this, that, and the third. Right? Think about it, y'all, for all my intelligent people who watching this right now. I'm telling that truth. I appreciate it. That truth hurts. Yeah. Think about it. If we was talking nothing, nonsense, BS, boogie, bye, they'd be over here right now, copping please, talking about, how much they love NBA Youngboy and typing lyrics and all of that. But nah, we talking about black empowerment. Right now, they're like, this is their thing. I'm gonna tell y'all what I'm experiencing right now before we go on with these devil memes that I'm doing. It's a great case study. I get people in the comments saying, this is why we're doing this, or this is why we're doing that. Because y'all making Metcalf P memes, and like, fam, we late to the, I told somebody, I was like, man, we late to the party. We just start doing this. Y'all don't remember the Trayvon challenge is what I told them. Like, don't you remember the Trayvon challenge? We wasn't making memes. We was too dignified as black people back then to do that. We still was on the identity politics back then. We still gave a care about how people see us back then. But then once we realized it don't matter how you look, it don't matter how you dress, it don't matter if you got a bonnet on, it don't matter if you sagging or if you got a suit on. They don't like you anyway. So guess what? You just do you. Now, on the flip side of that don't mean we don't have standards as a community and get down on somebody for how they presenting in public, because regardless to what you say, you know what I'm saying, we are each other. You see what I'm saying? So we got to be thinking about what's the best for the group. That's B1. That's B1 philosophy, right? Because it ain't about just you. It's black first. What's good for the group, right? But these people cannot understand. Like, They're really no, they can understand it, but they're really afraid. Think about it, black people. Think about how we've been dropping our nuts on everybody lately. Really, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking about immediately swift clapbacks. Ain't nobody slide with nothing. You say something slick at an award show. You say something slick on a podcast. You say something slick at an award ceremony or at a book signing. You say something slick about FBA right now, and we on your ass. I'm talking about on your hind quarters. Pronto, ASAP. Ain't nothing. Ain't no more cracks to slip through. I'm talking about ravishing pit bulls with the master bite grip lock. Nigga, on you. And y'all gotta think about it, right? Y'all gotta think about it, fam. Y'all gotta think about it. They not used to this. Like I say all the time, it's our fault for being decent humans. I'm gonna just say it like that because I'm not blaming us for being decent humans. Well, what I'm saying is sometimes you gotta fight fire with fire. Water's cool. Water's cool. You can put the fire out, but if you got fire too, then you can burn all the little fuel around the fire and it's done. Done Diggleberry. Done Dutenheiser. You know what I'm saying? Nip it all the way in the buttocks. I wish I could play the song, but the song is copyrighted to me and Teasy. And if you play it on your own channel, then they give you copyrights, man. I used to play a lot of music on the broadcast and all of that, man. But once I had start to try to take this seriously, right? I had to think about, I gotta do. See, and that's another thing. Even the suppression of what we say, and there's a lot of people who got messages, man, that I be wanting to play on the broadcast. But if they say FUCK too many times, they're cutting the ad revenue. Like I do the whole 2-hour streams for nothing, and they say, "Oh, advertisers don't want to advertise on this kind of content." The content where we speaking the truth, but WAP is monetized. Lil Miami, Young Miami is monetized, but y'all messing with me because somebody said a bad word in a video. So when y'all drop these jewels, I appreciate you. I appreciate the jewels. Oh, shout out to the members. We got a few members this month, so shout out to y'all. I'm crafting some members only content. Trust me and believe me. I'm just trying to figure out which day I'm gonna do it, but I want to give to y'all especially, and I'm gonna just do some broadcasts just for y'all, for the members. Shout out to the subscribers. The members. Matter of fact, most of y'all think y'all need to put y'all if y'all didn't hit the bell for notifications, hit the bell for notifications because it's gonna change a little bit. I'm not gonna go live on both orientations no more. I'm gonna do it on just the horizontal, not the up and down one, right? I know it's a lot of y'all in here on the up and down one right now. The one that got me at the little screen right there. But if you was over here on the big one, I'm live and in color, and you can see the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to work and put the good word out for the black peoples. That's all. But I really want y'all to hear your boy right there talking about they did it. We knew that, punk. We knew that already, you little punk. like you coming with something like we ain't know that already. Like you waking us up. We know you did it, but what we dealing with right now is this. Hey, look, this is what we're dealing with right now, y'all, as black people in this situation. It's a weird dynamic. We are watching the breakdown of the dominant society because they don't like being looked at with the side eye based off the stuff that most of their people do. Even the racist people are acting like we shouldn't assume and y'all should just let the set. They over there in my comments right now talking about let the second autopsy come out. Why we even need a second one? Why we need a second one? It is totally, listen, y'all gonna get a little less scrutiny. You're gonna get a little less side eye. You know what you should do? Fix your folks. Holla at your people. Holla at them. Fix your folks. Oh, I hit the button on accident. What's up? Yeah, I'm big live and in living color. Hit that like button, man, and make sure y'all subscribe, man. Most of y'all be watching the video. Don't even be subscribing, man. Hit that subscribe, man. Let me get this new video for y'all, man. But I need you to hit that subscribe. Matter of fact, you know what? I know what it is. It's been a lot of black people scolding you guys. And sometimes I need to mix it up and have some white people talk to y'all. Sometimes y'all, I gotta mix it up because obviously, you know, my chat does not represent, you know, everybody's sentiments. You know what I'm saying? There's some decent people, you know what I'm saying, out there. But here, let me my man's will tell you, right? Well, let's get some of them other voices in here real quick for you. Hold on. I got some other voices for you because y'all, I guess black people have been scolding you guys too long. The black guy, the angry black guy, the racist black guy on the screen, that's all he does is just talk about white people. He just doesn't like, he's racist. Shut up, Buster.
And you don't understand why black people wouldn't send their kid to be alone with just white people, then you are not safe to be left alone with a black child.
Damn. Your own home. What you say, bruh? That was deep right there. The boy had a little Pam. He sprayed a little Pam in the plate on the skillet. What you say there, boy?
If you were white and you don't understand why black people wouldn't send their kid to be alone with just white people, then you are not safe to be left alone with a black child.
Damn. Keep my kid. So a word of advice for everybody. You heard what he said now. Y'all got to listen. When they be talking and they be listening, when they be talking, look, a whole bunch of people dropped off when I said that. Oh, they don't like them messages. Thank y'all for looking out because they don't like that. I seen about 50 people skedaddle. Soon as they people get to talking to them, ooh. But listen though, this is what I'm saying. This is a note for my people. This is a message for y'all. Y'all look at them chats and them comment sections, man, on y'all Facebooks and seeing how these people is answering these questions and if they come in with all of that extra explaining, because them is definitely the people that you don't want around your cheering. But go on.
Even racist white people can acknowledge that black culture is valuable. And the problem is sometimes that
we know it's valuable because they can't keep their ass away from our stuff. There they go. They right there. They're right there. The boy cooking. He cooking. Go ahead.
Worth that black people bring to the table is exploited by white people. So it gets them into relationships where people are really consuming them rather than being in relationship with them, which is a trap. It's no credit to a white person.
Okay, hold on. Let me touch on something he said right there because I don't want to skip over it because he cooking. He said in consuming them. So I'm gonna take y'all back real quick, real quick on the quick side of the game. Think about what his friend group looked like. Think about what his friend group looked like, and think about what Nolan looked like. Perhaps they all look like some dweebs. Let's just get that out there. They all look like some USDA grade A dweebs. They don't even look like they should actually even be hanging around Nolan. They don't even look like they. They some dweebs. I done heard Nolan talk, and I done heard his swag. I know he got some swag about him. They're all, yeah, Wesley's a dweeb. Yeah. You know, we got the dweebs that work. You ain't even making sense. I know it don't make sense to you, devil. Calm down before I find out who you is and you be the next person that be a devil on my Facebook. Anyway, he said they consume him. So since they hanging around Nolan to be cool, to look and be cool, right? Then when he get the little cute white girl, you know what I'm saying? Somebody probably had a crush on her since like 5th grade. And here goes the big jock dude with the huge traps. He's just gonna poke my girl, man. He doesn't deserve her, Katie. Katie, he doesn't deserve you, Katie. I love you, Katie. Nolan's gotta go, man. Nolan's gotta fucking go, man. I'm sick of it. Nolan's gotta go. I'm sick of it, man. I'm just saying. I think that's very interesting if we're gonna talk about, and he's saying this. Sometimes you gotta listen to them folks because they be telling that truth. You just got to hear it now. You just got to put it in your earlobe space. Go ahead now.
Relationship with them, which is a trap. It's no credit to a white person for them to see the value in white culture. But white culture in its nature is exploitative, and it will take. So it's important that we teach our children not to mistake relationship for consumption.
That one's deep, because hold on now. This picture, I'm finna show y'all this picture. And this picture hits way different now. You know that picture with all of them surrounding him, and the one I had used for the thumbnail. Hold on. The one I had used for the thummy with him and all the people around it. This joint right here. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna download it real quick because I gotta make this point. Hold on now. I got something for you now. Hold on now. I'm finna take you through there. I'm about to take you through there. This is that exclusive keep it P junk, because I'm definitely about to take you through there real quick. Hold on, I just got to download said image, and then here let me upload it over here because I'm gonna put it full screen. And this is another reason why y'all should be on the full screen team side of the game. You see what I'm saying? Because if you was on the full screen side of the game, then you can see this full picture and get the full impact of what I'm about to show you. You know, that up and down, that vertical is cool. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. But wait a minute now. Now look at this, y'all. I know if y'all on the up and down version, see, this might be your time to go ahead and switch over to the other side. Go over to the horizontal one and get off the vertical one. If you're gonna stay now. If not, stick and stay where you at. But if not, you can go over there to the horizontal one. You see? But you see this? Where? Well, y'all can see it even on the horizontal one. Where's Nolan at? Why is Nolan monkey in the middle? Literally. Why is he monkey in the middle? Right? If we talk about using and absorbing and taking from, they all got glasses on trying to be cool, and Nolan is just being cool by itself. I appreciate that. DSB, I appreciate that. Yeah, they do just so y'all know, the reason why, if you want to support the channel, is the CPM on the monetization on the horizontal ones is way more than the vertical ones. That's all. So it just makes sense, you know what I'm saying, for me, and I appreciate it. But y'all getting this here now. You see your boy in the middle, right? Is that used? Is that colonized? That like that vampire? That's that vampire. Say queer. I mean, that could be the case too. We know how y'all get down. It could have been one of the dudes in the friend group that secretly had a crush on him. We know how y'all get down. I seen Jackass. I don't know no other group that play with the butt like that. That's y'all. We don't do that. Y'all done seen Jackass? Have y'all seen Jackass? Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen Jackass. Any one of them. Put a 2 if you have not, because I would love to explain it to you. Which is the reason why Mr. Wesley in my chat even mentioned queer, because they all got this little thing going on where the first thing, you know, saying they go to their mind is sugar, spice, and everything nice. Little Buffalo Soldiers, or little Buffalo Bills. I can't even disrespect Buffalo Soldiers like that. Okay, so Jackass is this movie with a lot of old skateboard dudes in it, right? And basically, you know, it's like it came out before the internet was popular with pranks and all of that. Just that their pranks don't be pranks. Now, keep in mind, ain't nobody YT. I mean, ain't nobody black in their homeboy group. Nobody. You didn't say, see, I told y'all. Look what your boy just said. Look what he said. I told you, you can't make this up. It's not gay if you're on a boat. That's what. Did you just say that, fam? My man said it's not gay if it's on a boat. Yeah, it's still gay, my guy. Oh yeah, it's still fruit. It's still fruit. Anyway, they do pranks, you know, like pushing each other, you know, on the shopping cart towards the median and falling out all goofy, which that stuff is not cool either. But in these pranks that they do, this is what they consider the prank. This is my all-time one. There's plenty of other ones. Like they'll take a firecracker and one dude to strip down naked. I mean, a bottle rocket, and then one dude to stick the bottle rocket in his tutor and set the bottle rocket off. We don't do that. There's no scenario in no type of way where anybody in a friend group that I have or the friend groups that I know is finna to allow one of the homies to lie down on the ground and toot his thing up in the air for another homie to stick a bottle rocket in it, light it, and that's funny. There's no joke in that. Not one. And that's why y'all see them. Listen, now take this with y'all. You gotta learn something when you're here too. That's why you keep seeing them what's gonna happen to Carmelo in jail memes. They always got Carmelo hugged up with some big black dude, or they got the one where, you know, they got a dude behind Carmelo taking this, that, and the third, or that's what be on their mind. But the skit that I was talking about in this Jackass to solidify that's their culture, these dudes thought it was funny to take a Hot Wheels car. Y'all know what a Hot Wheels is, right? I ain't that old. A Hot Wheels car is about this size. Well, this is a Hot Wheels car, y'all. They thought, on the movie Jackass, go check it out. I'm not lying. They thought it would be comedically funny if one of the homies put the Hot Wheel car in a condom, lube up, stick the keister the car, and go to the doctor and get an x-ray. And the look on the doctor's face when he sees a car in my butt, what? What? What'd you say, Doc? That was funny? No, I'm gonna give y'all a better one that I just thought about from the same movie I seen. This is supposed to be funny. This is comedy. You ready? This is comedy. They got, them funnels you pour your oil in. You know, like when your car, you don't want to mess your car up, so you get your nice little funnel to pour your oil splash free. These dudes fastened a hose to the bottom of the funnel. No. I'm sorry. It wasn't a funnel. If I remember correctly, no, they did two of them. They did it twice. Yes, this is absolutely sick. Yes. But this is box office selling. This was in the theaters. All three versions. I might be skipping around in the versions a little bit, but this is what they did. Listen, I think they did two versions of this prank. I don't know why you would even want to revisit this one, but oh well. The first one, they had a funnel with a little tube connected to it, and guess what they did, my dude? They hooked the other tube to the end of the keister and went around farting in the funnel for people to smell it. And they thought that was funny. Oh, I ain't even get into the TV show. You know what I'm talking about. Louisiana, what up? But you know what I'm talking about, right? So then they did it again, y'all. And you know how you got them face masks, like for smoking? Like, you put the little bong mask, like it looked like a gas mask, but it's for smoking. Why they hook a tube up to one of them and put the gas mask on and have somebody fart in the tube with the gas mask on so you can't like get away? Like as if the funnel wasn't enough on the first one, they did it. They came back with the gas mask. Yeah, they did a lot of weird out of closet stuff. Yeah, that's what made me stop watching it. I only knew the dudes because I used to like Tony Hawk. You know what I'm saying? On the PlayStation, everybody played Tony Hawk, Bam Margera and all of them, Chad Muska and all of them, right? You remember that? Thank you. And one of them threw up. Yeah, but why would you put a mask on your face to smell somebody's fart? Where's the comedy in that? So I say that to say, people, that's the reason why I lead a chat up, because we got gas mask poop smelling dweebs over there in the chat, and they reveal themselves by the things that they say. And this program wouldn't be what it is without the goofballs in the chat. Give it up for the goofballs in the chat, y'all. But anyway, let my man cook out about why it's not safe to leave your black children with white people.
The white culture in its nature is exploitative, and it will take. So it's important that we teach our children not to mistake relationship for consumption. And that same system has been evolving to protect white people and has been perfected over hundreds of years, sort of like an apex predator or a great white that has.
Sort of like planning to take your boy out to a deserted island and making sure he don't come back home. He said it. I didn't. I'm just putting the two and two together. Did you hear what he said? Did you hear? Did you hear what he said? You got to be listening. Say it again, dog.
Perfected over hundreds of years, has been evolving to protect consumption. And that same system has been evolving to protect white people and has been perfected over hundreds of years, sort of like an apex predator or a great white that has been evolved to be the perfect predator.
So you saying, dig me out. Hear me out on this, y'all. Roll with me on this. Roll with me. Roll. So you saying the people that used to lynch and hang people out in the Times Square right after church, that sent the postcards, that did the alligator bait, they lost a taste for that? And just, y'all done seen Dexter? Look how good Dexter is at offing people because he needs to do it. Follow me on this. Follow me. You just heard your boy say that they do meetings. I'm willing to say they don't even need no meetings. I'm willing to say they got devil telepathy and they all just think devilish on accord and they don't even got to meet. They already know just be evil. That's it. You telling me? You telling? Yeah, you said I ran them out of the chat with that one. Ooh, because I be telling that truth. There'll be more. YouTube be sending them back and forth all streams, so there'll be more. But listen here. You telling me that they ain't perfected how to get away with killing a black person yet? I mean, judicially, they got it down. Right? Hold on. Let's even bring it up. Electorally, they got it down. Judicially, they got it down. On the hold on real quick. I'm gonna close the door. They got that. They got it down pat. Do you think that for one moment that they haven't perfected the skills and the know-how on how to cover up what they do to black people? Jeffrey Dahmer, especially like when they go have help too. They knew everybody in that town, especially with their mom being a judge and the doctor and all. They already knew what was going to happen. They just didn't expect us to be on code like we is nowadays. They ain't updated their stereotypes and all. They really ain't got the pulse on the black community. They ain't know that we was on code like that. You said adults got to go down, the kids don't. No, the kids did the murder, and the adults tried to cover it up. So they harboring criminals. Thank you, baby. I'm eating that good old spaghetti over here real quick. Let me put a video on so I can take a couple bites of this because the spaghetti and this garlic bread got me on something. Let me see if I can get somebody to chat it up with y'all real quick because this might be a long one, baby. We got a lot of people talking. Not only that, though, before I even go there, and this is a good segue too, it's still happening. My man's from Mississippi, OG, hold on. Tell him OG real quick why it take me a couple bites of this. But OG say it's still happening.
Okay. Now, tonight I am driving Uber Eats. I do that for extra money.
Right.
And this is just me documenting my experience of being a black man in his 50s living in America. Now, I live in the South. If you can't tell by the hat, I live in the South now. I went to this pizza pub in Goodlettsville, Tennessee, called Long Hollow Pizza and Pub.
Okay.
And when I walked in,
yeah,
you would have thought those people saw a ghost. There was nobody of African American descent, and it was packed. And there were Metro police officers there, which I'm not afraid of them, but it was the most uncomfortable feeling that I had felt since the 70s. It's like one of those movies when you go to a remote town and you run out of gas and you walk into a little diner to ask for directions and everybody stop what they doing and look at you. That's what it felt like.
Damn.
So, Long Hollow Pizza, while the receptionist was nice, that will be my first and last time in that place. I would not even go to pick up an Uber order. And thank God it was daylight. So, anyway, thank you.
See y'all? What y'all talking about? It's still going on. Still happening. And you know, I got all the stories. I got all the stories. I got one where Shorty said, it was kind of heartfelt too, man. It's well, if we speaking in terms of patterns, and we want to piggyback on what Cuz said, it's still going on. And y'all problem is we peeping the patterns and speaking about it. But she said they come in groups.
There's a pattern.
Mm-hmm.
I know that I'm not the only one that's following the crackers pattern.
Nope.
They kill a black person in groups.
Didn't I just say that? You think they ain't perfected them lynching skills? Come on now. Listen up. We sound racist because we pattern recognition. Shut up and learn something, boy.
Even when you hear about the fake suicides in the trees,
Right.
they grab them in groups.
Right.
Nolan, groups. Carmelo Anthony, he was surrounded by white people. Groups.
Mm-hmm. And then, same thing happened? Everybody get on code against him. So not only the people that perpetrate the crime, but his whole little ecosystem. That's why my man about to be out. Free Carmelo.
They come for us in groups. Even in slavery, to the pictures where you see black men hanging from trees, it was groups of white men.
Yep.
I've always been curious of what it would be like, if, like the roles were reversed.
Right.
And they were out on their own, running their daily errands.
Right. Existing.
And they got grabbed. And they got snatched.
Right.
We wouldn't even need groups. They have to come in groups.
Right up.
Understand that. The physicality doesn't match ours. And they talk that gun shit like
dweebs. Basically what she said, but go on.
We ain't proficient with our own shit. What's a fucking gun? It's very easy to shoot. Go to the range 2 times. If you're talented and you're black, you know how we adapt to sportsmanship and competition. You'll catch that shit in 30 seconds.
I can shoot really good.
They come and get us in groups. They're always in groups.
Pay attention.
I ain't starting nothing.
You ain't.
I'm just, putting it out there in case anybody was wondering, Like, God, they come in groups.
They do.
Y'all be vigilant out there when you're walking your normal route and going different places. Because they come in groups. You'll never see a single cracker. These crackers that attack us on social media with so much venom.
Man.
So much fight.
Yeah.
So much tough shit.
Yeah.
Memes and threats and shit like that. The motherfuckers don't move like that out here.
Right,
Y'all know they don't move like that out here in the real world. Social media, they all John Wick.
Right.
But we know in real life they don't move like that. Whatever cells they have in every state.
Dweebs.
Their plan is to come in groups. When they come for you, they coming in groups. You'll never see a single white man coming to a black man ever in their fucking life.
Oh, come on now. You just dropping too many of those now. I was with you now. But what she's saying is true, though. Think about all these little situations, just like the little Walmart situation that just happened. What was that? Some big old husky, musty, little snow roach encroaching on the sister. And she told him, hey, man, watch your back, fam. Guard your grill and knuckle up. And what he thought he was, Tony Tough Ass, and got a little lead popped in him real quick. Little baka. Right? Here go another example. Here go another example. Just like I put him up on my YouTube page. The white dude that ran, and it's always a white dude. Yeah, it's always y'all. Matter of fact, I can show him to you because I I did a reel about him, and I turned him into a devil, rightfully so. You know, turning him back. I turned him back to his natural roots. I forget the case, so that's why I got to look it up real quick. Here you go. What's his name? Jeffrey Tyler Kinzer. Rode past this family outside, having a great time. Kids out there, elders, all of that. Everybody out there chilling, right? He rode by, say some little racial slurs out the window. Everybody ignored him because they was just handling their business, right? This dude come back with body armor, an AR-15, finna get ready and try to ambush the family having a good time, children and everything out there. But this dweeb goofball that didn't update his stereotypes, that thought it was still back then, got ready to get out the car, and one of the OGs on the scene gave him the buck up, and sat him down real quick. He ain't die. Although he should have. For pulling something like that, he should have. Yeah, I said it. He should have. But this y'all. We be minding our business, and here y'all come, chimping out, deviling and with your devilish deeds, just chimping out. Chimping out. There's way more people watching it. It's on multiple channels, buddy, across a bunch of different platforms. You sounded smart when you first said it, but I get you. You sounded smart when you said it. You did. If it's such BS, why are you over here watching it then with your little dweeb self? Anyway, them boys knew what happened to Nolan.
Nolan's father talks about him going to Nolan's friend's house and the friend having an attitude talking about he can't find the keys to Nolan's car and all of that. If that would have been me, I'm going to just be honest. Y'all would have been hearing about a different type of story concerning everyone in that house.
Straight up.
How you gonna have the unmitigated gall to have a fucking attitude? That's how we know your bitch
Man, I didn't know he was gonna go there. Go ahead.
ass wasn't his friend.
Get the likes up, man. Give me some jewels. Give me some super chats or something, because this stream is done.
A hit dog gonna holler every single time. Every time. They know exactly, them three white boys know exactly what happened to Nolan. They were a part of what happened to Nolan. Nolan's father talks about him going to Nolan's friend's house.
Are you tripping off my gun sounds? Look, back up. Had to give him that pow, 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 pow. Give him that thing. Yeah, somebody put the 1350. Boy, that ain't got nothing to do. That ain't got nothing on 2691. So you can keep that, Josh. Go get that 91 together. That's what you can do. You know what 91? Look, this what y'all, this the kind of crimes y'all do. Look, and I turn y'all to devils when you do it too. But look, let me show you this your folks right here. This your folks. This do you know this dude? Because it says a rage-filled Georgia Trump supporter in custody after he shot his wife and daughter in the his head, murking them. Dang, Ralph. This is Ralph Edward Mincy. Meet Ralph. Ralph the Devil. That's your people? That's your folks? Huh? Because see, them the crimes y'all do. Yep. You know what kind of crimes y'all do? Y'all do crimes like this. You get caught up punching on a pregnant black woman. This dude got taken to jail for punching, and man, y'all should have seen that video, man. That video was so terrible. These little cowardly dudes hitting that sister like that. It was terrible. Straight devil. Yeah, that's y'all. That's your folks. Look at him. Looks just as normal, just like you. But we know how y'all turn. We know how you get. We know what's underneath there. Go ahead and let your wings out and just say what you got to say. Look, these your people right here. Remember when I was talking about that ecosystem and how they know when they do something that they're going to be protected? Now go back to that case of your boy right here, Dylan Roof. Remember when he went to that church? A church, mind you. Y'all so supreme. Y'all so this, that, and the third. But he had to go to a church to target some old black people. And guess what? Unlike y'all, we let him in. Praise with him. You know, this, that, and the third. And guess what he ended up doing? Mowing them down. Well, this is the judge that gave him that said both the families are victims and all of that. Look at the judge said that he was in possession and distributing material depicting actual abuse of babies. Boy, if that ain't devil, if this the type of stuff y'all do, these y'all headlines. You might be talking about Pookie and Ray Ray that shot somebody. Pookie and Ray Ray going to jail when they shoot somebody. When they rob the plug, when they run off on the plug and get shot, they're going to jail. Why y'all keep getting off? Why do people in y'all ecosystem keep letting these kind of people off? Why this judge ain't in jail already? I'm just saying. This your folks, man. Y'all over here talking about that 1350. What is that? Is that your law enforcement officer? Who is that? Michael Proctor? What did Michael Proctor do? Text messages leak showing he was encouraging his officers to show up slowly to a crash because the victims was black? Who do that? Devils. Devils do that type of thing. That's devilish. It's devilish, fam. Maybe you should just do better. This is my country. What you talking about? Boy, you just got over here 2 seconds ago off of Ellis Island. What you talking about? You little European mutt. You don't even know where you come from. You be saying I'm part German, part Spanish, I'm part Yugoslavian. But you don't even know what you... Shut up. You ain't even real American like that. What up? What's up, what up, D? Shout out to my members coming through, rolling through. I appreciate y'all once again all the time. Y'all can go ahead and follow the channel, sign up on the lookout side of the game, because my boy said the F-bomb a couple times too many, man. I think this stream's already gone with the ad revenue. Or I'm gonna have to, and look, this is what YouTube do to us. It'll 18 and up it, and then it'll say no this, or you gotta cut out this, because the broadcast I did the other day, the whole 9-hour stream was good until I put that white boy on that dropped them F-bombs. And I had to literally go into that video on the YouTube studio and cut them few seconds out the video to salvage the video to try to get some monetization on it. No, my speech is not. It might sound devilish to a devil who wants to say, who doesn't want anybody to reveal their dirty, dark, devilish deeds. But no, to the people that follow me, the people, my family, my family I'm talking to, we know what's up. we know that that's a shame tactic, that you don't really want us talking. You don't really want us bringing up what y'all do. Why don't you go zone off Chicago and go live there with your devils? FBA for Lizzie, for sure, all day long. Actually, on that note, very, very good segue. I appreciate that, sir. What I need y'all to do is I need y'all to go on over there to sayitwithyourchest.com and go ahead and go grab you some of them shirts so that you could be proud FBA out in the street. We got white, we got blue, we got pink, we got red. Red is always my favorite, right? We also got them cut the check. We come into Washington to get our check with the Reverend Doctor on now, right? We also got them when we talk about a check. We talking about the checks being cut specifically for foundational Black Americans. We got them too. Cut the check for foundational Black Americans. That's right. We got them. And we got them. If you in the movement, I boycotted today. I kept my money in my community today. I boycotted today. You know what I'm saying? For the men and the women's and the men's. You know what I'm talking about? And we got them. Oh, so you mad because I'm foundational? Oh, you must be mad, huh? Well, foundational ain't going nowhere, and it helps separate us from the Tethers. Shout out to all the people of the diaspora that's actually really down, right? I see everybody be getting on Godfrey's tailbone, rightfully so. I was actually gonna make a broadcast about him too. But yeah, we got the t-shirts, we got the long sleeves, the short sleeves. You know what I'm saying? The FBA Jones. You know what I'm saying? Come on through. And back to the regularly scheduled program. Now that I had to do that real quick. Links is all in the description all the time. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, y'all devils. And this whole case stinks to high hell. And one thing you're not gonna do is gaslight us and just shutting up. Look, I got them so heated, man. Look, I be getting these little comments all the time, man. They be on my tailbone, man. What do you say? You're the devil. What do you say? Hold on. I be getting these little threats. He said, you're the devil, evil to the core, hater. May Father himself teach you his way. Whatever that is, Neil Nystrom. All right, Neil. I told y'all them devils got him over there on 10,000. Like they don't understand how Black people is not being courteous and the gloves is off and we participate in the same nonsense that they have. Even from a fun side, it's not like I don't got no hate or nothing but behind what I be talking about or what I be doing. It's all for fun. You doing it, I could do it too, and better than you. You see my horns? You see these? No. See this Bozak? That's what you can see. I see your horns. I see your horns. I really kind of wanted to touch a little bit more on them interviews, and there's somebody brought it around. But while I was talking, though, we talking about being safe. The difference between us and y'all, dear white people. I grabbed this because my brother, he ain't doing no cooning or no shucking and jiving. He's just saying like what it really is for the kind of people that we are and the kind of people that they ain't.
If my son white friends come to my house, they safe.
Right.
If my daughter white friends come to my house, they safe.
Right.
The parents have nothing to worry about. If anything go wrong or go left, I will immediately call the parents first.
Right.
Even if my kid do something wrong to your child, I immediately call the parents first.
And see, that's why y'all can't understand why we thinking and we moving and we feeling like this. As y'all see, every Black person we talk to, we all coming with the same thing as if we all wrote it down and scripted it. We looking out when you around, when you in family, when you tap in, when you in my comments giving them folks the beeswax, you family. You see how we do? Y'all come over to be anti-family. Y'all come over to start trouble with a family. We over here doing family stuff, and here y'all go. Come over here with your hostility and your colonization mindset.
We're going to get to the bottom of this shit together as parents, as adults.
Yeah.
And like I stated in my previous video, if my kids' white friend decide to come over here, I'm treating them like them my kids.
Exactly.
Your kids become my kids once they enter my house, my atmosphere. They're going to follow the same exact rules as my kids got. I'm not one of them ratchet ghetto ass parents that let my kid do whatever the hell they want to do, when they want to do it, and how they want to do it. It's structure over here. And it should be vice versa when it come to white people. If my black son come over your house or my black daughter come over your house, I expect y'all to keep them safe and call me if something go wrong immediately. At the end of the day, your child matters, my child matters, and I just want these kids to get back home safely. Y'all gotta realize our kids live in two different worlds. And the crazy part about it is, white people, if your child at my house, right, you ain't gotta worry about feeding them, giving them no money, because I'm gonna supply everything because they at my house. I'm gonna feed them. If we decide to go to a water park, I'm letting you know, hey, can your son go to the water park? If not, it's cool. We'll go to a park or somewhere. We'll go out to eat somewhere. We'll go to a movie. But long story short, I'm gonna keep you informed with everything that I'm doing with your child while they in my presence. I'll even call you and ask you, hey, is your child allergic to anything that I don't know about? Because I'm about to feed them and I don't want him having an allergic reaction to something that I ain't know about. So I'm calling to ask you as a parent, is there anything that he's allergic to or she allergic to? We need to bring back those type of parents. Parents that actually care about other people's kids and their kids.
I think so. I hear what the brother's saying. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't pooping on his parade. You dig what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, bro, is that's what we teaching our kids. That's not coming from the other side. You got little Timmy that's plotting on how to whack his mom because she took his Nintendo Switch. It's not the same. You can tell we got some of them little Timmys over here in the chat because they over here on the floor throwing fits because they can't convince black people to see it their way. We're not demons. We're not devils. We're not all like that. Okay, that might be true, but what are you doing to check your folks? Why we always got to be the ones loud and proud checking your people? Y'all just sitting by quiet in the church mouth. Hear rat piss on carpet. Ain't said Nathan. That's why the questions are still coming out. And they ain't gonna stop. Shorty say it's about them cheering though. Let's make this make sense.
I know when it comes to us and our kids, black parents and our kids, or parents in general, if you leave with a group, we always tell our kids, you better stay with that group, because if you leave from that group, when you get home and they tell me that you had done walked off from them, I'm gonna whoop your behind.
See, everybody's not saying the same thing just because we all had a black people meeting one day and said we're gonna say this in case somebody kill us or leave us on the island. Do you hear the morals and the conviction that come out of black people's mouth when we talk about being responsible for not only ourselves but others around us? Do y'all even have a concept of that? Are you ever going to get away from the colonized? It's just all colonized, no breaks for y'all, huh? Just I wake up in the morning, I gotta take the milk to get some cereal. I gotta rob the bread and steal the butter to make some breakfast. You said I agree. I can't stand taking kids to hang out, but then ask for money. No, take them to the movies, McDonald's, etc., etc. I'm white, but we were raised like he said. When we invite, we play. That's what's up. That's what's up. See, why can't y'all be like her and just have some just cool conversation in the chat? Why y'all always gotta say stupid stuff? Why y'all always gotta be stupid? Shout out to you, sis. You're saying busting down your testimony. All right. Well, thank you for letting me know that what we can't do is we can't assume that those type of sentiments is universal, because assuming said sentiments are university has unfortunately resulted in the death of a lot of us. And so these ain't nothing but cautionary tales. These is wake ups. Again, the P for the Keep It P in podcast is for the people. So I do like to get the sentiments from the people around so we can know where we at and we can learn from each other, right? Because we ain't all a monolith. We all think differently. But there are some things that remain true.
But everybody know if you leave together, you come back together.
Everybody don't know that. Everybody don't know that. And not everybody is self-aware enough to not think of everybody the way you think of yourself, because only you think of yourself, and you ain't never gonna know nobody else unless they tell you or you see what they doing and how they move, which again is pattern recognition. Go ahead.
So why is it that Nolan didn't come back to his mama after he left with his friends? And also, why was his phone with y'all while he was on land, according to y'all? And also, why did his parents have to track his phone and his keys down? Because y'all wasn't gonna call and say, hey, we have his phone, we'll give it back to y'all. But instead, y'all went in his phone, deleted messages, went to his Snapchat, deleted his Snapchat, and clear out all his messages in Snapchat. And then y'all want us to believe that this was an accidental drowning. Okay. But not only that, the coroner that has him right now, and one of the boys' mom that is also a judge, they associates. So of course they're gonna try to say this was a drowning, but thank God Ben Crump decided to order independent autopsy so we can actually see what happened. But all in all, y'all said it was drugs and alcohol allegedly on the boat. Who bought that? Because those were minors. So if the parents won't be involved with what happened to Nolan, y'all need to be involved with who bought the alcohol and the drugs, because, and according to y'all, the drugs wasn't just no cigarettes and Black and Mouse, it was that booger sugar. So what's going on with that too? Also, why is it that the judge is making a statement on the boy's behalf? Hey, you're not their counsel, baby. You can't do, hey, hush. And why y'all page private? What y'all scared of? Like, no, seriously, just tell us what happened. What did y'all do to Nolan?
Well, we already know why the page is private, because they're gonna try to pull a snake like Eddie did and say they barely even knew the kid, because y'all some damn devils, and that's what y'all do. That's why. That's why.
Cause that drowning shit ain't working. It ain't working, because y'all story said he stayed behind on land, but his mama them said that his body was pinged on land before it was ever reported missing. So what did y'all do?
They had that. Listen. What happened that night? I think I'm gonna go ahead and give my little educated hypothesis now from everything that I've been hearing. They went out there. They left. Okay, so let's say he got up with the girl. She said he was going back to the boat. They went back to the boat. The argument ensued. Maybe it was a jump. Maybe it was whatever. Somehow, cuz they jumped him, they pushed him off the boat. As y'all see in the pictures, wasn't no life jackets nowhere, so wasn't nobody trying to jump in and save him. And they was already jealous of him anyway, and probably liked the girl that he had, or liked him, one of the two. And they was like, just leave him, man, just leave him. Like, he'll die anyway, and nobody found out about it, and we'll just be like, and you can only come up with that scenario if you think that you can get away with it. Everything they doing right now is because they thought they could get away with it. They didn't know the community was on code like that. They didn't know that Tyler Perry and Colin Kaepernick was finna step in. They thought that mom was going to be able to move a little muscle, holler at a few people in the county, get it smoothed over. Unfortunately, a little niglet boy passed, but we got to think about you guys' future. We don't want this to ruin your whole lives. And so the cover up begins. And then we already know, the ecosystem they in. The same reason they was all willing to overlook them boys' crimes is that's the same immunity from justice and law they want when they appear in front of the court and the judge, and they all be giving each other the wink and the nod. Kaepernick is anti-American because he kneeled. Dude, where you save America 84-16? You're a bot. You gotta be. I know you didn't come over here and thought you ate or said something intelligent with that. It's not a conspiracy. It's unanswered questions. The sad thing is that instead of getting the righteous investigation with the assumption of foul play, like it would have been if Nolan was the white dude in the black friend group, if Nolan was the white dude in the friend group, them niggas wouldn't have been able to go to a party that night. Because soon as Nolan didn't show up where he was supposed to, they was finna come around them niggas right up. Right up. Right now, what was like a week or so left, they be talking about if they get a bail or not. Because they wouldn't have no bail. It's a murder investigation. They would get no bail. Teenagers and all. You get whatever. You'll get no bail. And you must sit there until we sort this thing out. What do you say that would have put them on that 72-hour hold? At least that, fam. But not, hell no, they wouldn't have put them on. They wouldn't no getting out. Hell no. Look, Money Mike. I gotta disagree. Ain't no get 72 hours. Now y'all niggas ain't going nowhere. Pull up a chair and sit down and get cozy. Because we got to sort this thing out. You guys said that Nolan was on the beach and that he went and talked to some girl and you guys were taking on water and Nolan's phone was at your house. And when Nolan's parents went over there to get it, you guys gave him static. Oh no, you guys are going down. See, none of that shit, man. That wouldn't have happened with no black kids. First of all, because they wouldn't have did it. I can't even really make the scenario in which the black kids did it. Because they would have been scared as shit to have something happen on their watch to that little white boy. Come on now, let's keep it real. Low key, high key, boy, they would have been protecting Nolan like he was a golden goose while they was in his little... You see what the black father was saying, right? Same principles would apply. They would have made sure Nolan was Gucci. It better not have been no hood dudes from Compton at the party, because they would have stepped up and made sure didn't nobody touch Nolan if he was white. I'm talking about, and let's keep it real. I hate it when it happens, when you see these videos out in the street. But if Nolan was white and something happened to him on the island, it would have been a nigga that wasn't even his friend. Like, y'all hold up now. No, don't. Y'all can't beat on the white boy like that. We going to jail. We's going to jail now. Eyes be all bucking. No, don't do that now. You're throwing your life away. Come on, y'all now. Don't do that to that. Y'all work that out when we get out back on Shaw or something. Niggas would have been eye bucking, testifying. Some nigga would have ripped off his shirt and stood in front of Nolan if he was white. Like, no, I ain't gonna let y'all do that to him now. We got to be fair. We got to be fair now. Y'all know I know what I'm talking about. Nolan got hit one good time, and a nigga would have damn near jumped out all his clothes and jumped over and huddled over Nolan in the fetal position. Like, Nos, y'all ain't gonna do that to him now. You're throwing your life away. But mommy was cooking though. See, that's what I'm saying. That's another thing. These mental gymnastics that some of these niggas is doing too. Some of these niggas is doing a lot of mental gymnastics to cater to these folks' feelings. And guess what? I don't give a damn. Watch me or not. Shame me or not. Try to gaslight me or not. I don't care. I'm on your hind quarters, right there in the backside. Pow. Right there on you. Like a probation officer. Which means I ain't letting up. Go ahead, though, boo.
Story said he stayed behind on land, but his mama them said that his body was pinged on land before it was ever reported missing. So what did y'all do?
I didn't finish telling y'all what they did. So the little thing happened, right, on the boat. They knocked him off. Oh no, I forgot. I forgot that the KKK element. I heard on a couple videos ago. So boom. This is what happened. Old girl lured him to the joint. They told the other dudes that they couldn't come, so they could have him all by himself, and they was already working on an alibi because they already knew what was gonna go down, right? Because let's just keep it real. If they would have beat him, stomped him out, and killed him on that island, still would nobody had said nothing. Oh, we just gonna skip over that it's in Mississippi, and if they all beat and stomped on the black dude, what nobody gonna say nothing? They ain't saying nothing now. They ain't saying nothing now. They wouldn't say a gosh darn thing. Mortal Men, you tapping in from the UK? What's up, Rosie? Across the pond. I told y'all Keep It P podcast is a global show. Yeah, we over here kicking the ballistics about this farce of a case where they trying to convince us that these white people didn't kill this little black boy that they went out with. They lawyered up immediately, of course, because they already know. We was the ones that took him out there. You know they had the little dudes from the other school over there to really actually put in the work. So I even go as far as to say they might not have they might not have did the final blow, but they definitely got a bunch of licks in. A bunch of licks and all of that. I do every time. Well, why you keep coming to my channel then if I get stupider every time? Y'all don't be making no sense at all. And what would possess you to say that? Wasn't that something you just could have thought in your head and kept it moving and just went somewhere else on the internet? But no, you're a little obsessed. Black people live rent free in my head, face ass. You had to make your presence be known. I know you want me to 23 was 23 Newman. Hey, how you doing? You buster dweeb. See, that's the stuff that dweebs and busters do. They hop on your joint and say something stupid just so they can get acknowledged like that they're here because they don't get acknowledged nowhere else. So he had to jump on and say something stupid when he could have simply just went to a whole video, a whole nother video. Could have just never would have known you was here. You know that, right? 23. Thanks for the engagement, though. I appreciate it. And see, my friends, that's why I'm over there winning on Facebook right now, because of people like him who can't stay out our stuff. Let me go ahead and let this sister cook out real quick. Finish her little meal. Go ahead, finish your plate, babe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let us know because we still don't believe that he drowned. There's no way we believe that. Y'all did.
Well, we know the facts by now that his lungs wasn't waterlogged. And wait till this second autopsy come out. Can y'all imagine what the excuses and all of that's gonna be? All right, I'm calling it right now. Next is gonna be they seen something happen, but they had to go real quick on the boat, so they really couldn't intervene, which still is scumbaggy, which is still low down, dirty, rotten, scandalous, right? But next is gonna be, oh, well, we were leaving as the commotion was starting, so yeah, it is. It's suspicious as hell. You believe they made sure he drowned, but but he was found on the island. He didn't wash up on the island in the tide as if he was sitting around floating. Because if he would drown, then he'd probably be at the bottom of the. Well, no, let's see. You do body do float. He probably would have floated out somewhere or washed up on the joint. He didn't wash up on the joint on the 5th. They found his body on the 6th that next morning. I be trying. And it don't be nothing but the truth, Mike, though. Mike. Oh, I see you got the 7-4. You folks, dog? My girls, folks. You J's and D's, man. Love, life, loyalty, knowledge, wisdom, understanding, brother. I be dropping them jewels and shit. People be hitting me in my inbox like, is you folks? Like, nah, I know about the Stones and the folks. I'm from Chicago. I know about it all. Let me go ahead and let her cook out, though. He said, not too many people on that island and not one person. Man, he was the sore thumb on the whole island. He was the white elephant in the whole room on the island, the only niglet, just about. And this too. This the thing. Oh, hold on. My brain be getting to work, and I be thinking, y'all. How come white people all up in our business any other time, but when the shit matters, they don't know nothing? Now all of a sudden, they don't know what a black person was doing. But we can't even chill at the pool in our own complex without showing that we live there. Did nobody question him? Hey, buddy, where you going on the island? Hey, buddy, where you going? Well, nobody like, hey, what's the black kid over there doing? What? You guys see what the black kid's doing? Because they was watching them. Let's not forget, Nolan was the star athlete dude. Everybody knew who Nolan was. So that automatically rules out that they left him behind on the island because there was 2 boats and a camp on the island. You think they wouldn't have let Nolan come through? Yeah, the whole town is on it. In on it. You right. I totally agree. No, we know why they don't. We know why. Okay, maybe I'm not sure if everybody does. So let me not speak for everybody. But what we're dealing with right now, though, simply put, they know who they is. Y'all got to think about it, though, man. It ain't never really been a time ever where black people has been more vocal, where black people has been clapping back more, and you run up on us talking that chimp out, and you done got paws put on you. They ain't used to this, y'all. Look, listen. That's why they over here in the chat, because they low key trying to see what we gonna do and how we gonna do it. They want to know the plot. That's why they over here, y'all. That's what let me know I done made it. Once you got some little snow roach monitors, oh, you doing something. You don't get snow roach monitors if you ain't doing nothing. Yeah, we tired, but 2 tears in the bucket. When it's on, then it's on, then it's on. When it's on, it's on, it's on. It's on, it's on. It's up and it's stuck. You said we'll never know the real plot. Oh, we gonna find out. We damn near know the plot right now. What you talking about? I know the plot is they killed him. How it happened, technically, blah blah blah. We'll figure out the details, but they killed him. We know that much. That we do know. But anyway, the psychology, and for all of y'all, so you know what you're dealing with out here in these internet streets. And the only reason I say internet streets, because these same people, these little dweebs talking tough, they're not finna run up on you. Even the toughest, swollest white dude ain't finna run up on you. They do not want the friction. The only time you gonna see a white dude in public talking Tony Tough nuts, he got a concealed and carry on him. That's it. They ain't none of the people that you see in any of these social media forums that post any of those memes and 1350 and watermelon felon and all that. They are not, I repeat, you won't see them in a public space. Now watch out if you're a little child or a female, because we know these dweebs, they love messing with children and females. Don't y'all? Don't y'all like soft targets? Say y'all don't like soft targets. Huh? I can't hear you. Don't all type at once. Yeah, they only brave in a group. But I ain't hear y'all say nothing about soft targets. Y'all love picking on females, little females and old people and females and kids, huh? Y'all don't go to none of the big buck black niggas that'll smack the taste out your grill. Y'all avoid them like the plague. Somebody even thump you on your forehead, you finna fall out on your back like a roach with your legs in the air. Oh my God. Oh my God. So somebody blow on you too damn hard and you curling up. You said the worst part about this show is the implications that the murderers might have, the connections to get away with it. Don't know if that's true. Yeah, that's what they trying to do. They trying to listen. Like I said earlier, they I put this on y'all brain. I let this sizzle in your spirit. We talking about the same people who was lynching people. Took they cheer into the lynching. You seen that one picture with the little white girl looking up, smiling gleefully at the hanging, bloody, battered, bruised black man? You think the taste for that Listen, let me tell y'all something. It's like drugs, okay? It's like drugs. Think about this now. I want y'all to think hard about it. I ain't never thought about this. The people that was at them lynchings, and even the kids at them lynchings, right? Do you know how much of a rush or a stimulant that was to witness something like that? The blood curdling screams of terror. You know what I'm saying? The the look of glee and joy on people for doing harm to another person. It wasn't 100 years ago, fool. What do you think Nolan was? That was a lynching. Let me get where I'm going. Listen, shut up. The same people who used to do them lynchings back in the day, young and old, develop a taste, an appetite, an addiction, you will, to that feeling. Sick, twisted. That's why we know we ain't dealing with humans. But they grew an addiction to that feeling, man. You know what kind of high? You know what kind of high and what kind of endorphins and serotonin rushes through your body? Matter of fact, actually, let me take that back. I'm sorry. Because I'm assuming that we the type of people that can do that. Ain't that funny that black people ain't never lynched nobody ever in history? Y'all don't find that suspicious? Have you ever thought about that? Have you ever said those words out loud? Did that ever cross your mind? Black people ain't never did nothing like that to nobody. They had an animalistic high. The canine DNA people. Think about that though. These people developed a thirst for blood. Literally. Not hungry to achieve or eager to excel. A thirst for blood. In more ways than one. So we know that when these lynchings was going on, they used to fight over the nigger knuckles, the phallus. They used to cut that off, lips, ears, toes, one by one, fingers, hands, arms, body parts. Right now, even probably some of the dweebs that's in my chat right now got an auntie or a grandma belongings in their attic right now, and it's a jar full of nigger knuckles from a damn lynching. Right now. You know Grandpa Joe took you up in the attic and showed it to you that one time. And you thought your granddad was the coolest in the world, huh? Because he had a mason jar with a nigger knuckle in it. You looked up to your grandfather, huh? You thought he was cool as hell. You said, I want to be and live like my grandpa one day and be able to get my own nigger knuckle one day. That's what y'all inspired to? Y'all people then developed a taste for terrorism, blood curdling screams for help. Because think about that, y'all. Think about. I know it's hard for us to do, but you got to learn how to think from the other side sometime. Could you imagine getting off the train at some little rural town, right? You get off the train, everybody all hype. You walking around, you don't know nobody. but everybody seems to act like they know everybody because they can all unify on seeing the worst done to a piece of flesh ever in life. That's another thing. That's how we know we different, y'all. That's why we ain't did nothing to y'all yet, white people. That's why we ain't did y'all so scared like we gonna do something to y'all like y'all did to us. The reason why we ain't did it because we ain't like y'all. Because we don't really want revenge. We fought for what we needed to fight for, still fighting. Just leave us alone. But you can't do that, can you? That's why they stay close all over our backside, all up in our mentions, all up because they over here to see, man. Man, how's they feeling about these cases, man? Is they ready to snap out? Is they ready to start coming to get us yet? And that's y'all mind frame. Yeah, that song is different. Y'all some damn devils. It ain't no other way. FBA on code. And I'm switching up the game. Y'all some devils. Ooh. Oh, oh. It's a very nice song. Nah, they can't get away from us. They over here right now to make sure we ain't plotting and planning to get some get back. Also, when you make it and start when they notice and you recognize that you actually saying something that can help the people, think about what I just said. Say it real slow. But if I was saying some garbage, if we was talking about wasting our money and rapping and Dracos and sticks and switches, we would have a lit chat probably. It'd be because they wouldn't be talking like this over there because they wouldn't have any reason to be afraid. What y'all see over there is that 1350 LOL. That's fear. You hoping that you can do them is time wasting tactics, y'all. Now I'm not saying don't get at their throat in the comment section because believe it or not, you notice how when y'all clap back at them, they really ain't got nothing to say, right? They never can really straight on answer your questions and this, that, and the third. They ain't never really got nothing to say. But yeah, man, this is the classic. This is an affluenza situation. Y'all know what affluenza is? Y'all remember that? Affluenza is a white privilege term that was come up with for Ethan Couch when he crashed his truck, unaliving 3 of his friends on the way to Walmart one time. And not only did he not go to jail for unaliving his friends, he got probation and was supposed to be on ankle monitoring. And this dude said, skip all that. I'm going down to Mexico. They went back and got him from Mexico and ended up letting him out again, y'all. Why oppress? Why? Stop doing the oppressing. I know you don't want to hear that because it's your folks we talking about. You a part of that oppressor class. And don't make you feel bold or tough or something like that because y'all ain't never took nothing by straight up war or hand-to-hand combat. Y'all got all y'all conquests by being dirty and nasty with disease. Smallpox don't make you a gangster. It just make you nasty. Let's go, Brandon. You the type of dweeb that I just got done. You the type of dweeb that I just got done explaining. What about OJ? He didn't kill them people. He got off. That's why he didn't go to jail, because he didn't kill them people. And notice they bring up OJ, right? Because of that thirst for injustice and terrorism and barbarism and genocide and all of that. He would bring up OJ because that was a time in which a black man actually got I wouldn't say fair at all, because they tried to frame him. Mark Furman and all of them, Chris Darden, Marsha Clark. They tried to frame him, but he got off. And I know you wouldn't like that, because it's justice. I told y'all, he just answered it for me. I told y'all it's the yin and the yang of this shit. We over here fighting for love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice, knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, love, life, loyalty. And they over here trying to figure out who's the next Negro we can hang. Because I got this bloodthirsty, devilish, vampiric ass spirit, and y'all just can't help yourselves. Hell yeah, the backstabbers. I ain't trusting it. But hold on, hold on. We got more people in the community. It ain't just me. I'm echoing the sentiments of everybody. I'm talking about Shorty right here got a whole workout fit on, but she can clearly see that lady judge of them boys' moms is on some BS. You gonna tell her she wrong?
So Judge Ashlee Cole has released a second statement, and she is basically saying that, you know, she's so concerned, and her family and the others will not be speaking to the press at this time right now, and their thoughts and everything are with Nolan Wells' family. But let's look at what's really going on. First off, in the statement, she has pictured her face at the top and her title. Now, she is not overseeing or adjudicating anything having to do with this case. So by putting her face and her title at the top of the statement, what she's saying without saying it is, I am an authority figure. I am a figure with power.
I'm white, not say so. And if I say it, it go.
I am a figure who has influence over this situation. And as far as her concern for the Wells family, if you're so concerned, then why did they have to use Life 360 to track down the cell phone?
Guilty. Ding, 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 ding. It all goes around that cell phone. Thanks for the jewels, Gun B. I ain't even see you. Thank you, man. 100. I appreciate it. Hey, I'll be needing them, and make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe if you ain't subscribed already. But I be needing them, man. Them little jewels and little tidbits, them little because as soon as I play a reel with somebody saying the F word in it one too many times, they taking all my ad revenue. But yet and still, we got Cardi B WAP busting through the charts. They ain't stopping Cardi B's her ad revenue on that garbage, I bet. But go ahead, Mom. Keep bust it down.
See, normal people, if you have a group of kids who are friends who do everything together, if one of those children comes up missing for any reason, what you immediately do is you say, hey, look, I've got his keys. Let me return those to you. Hey, I've got his cell phone. Let me return that to you so that you can go through it and use it to help locate him. What do? You are at the location that evening or the next day looking for your missing friend.
We all didn't come up with this script. There was no memo sent out to black people to say all of this. I just want to make sure we're clear on that, because y'all going to keep hearing the same sentiments at the same time. It's going to be the same thing.
These are the actions that did not occur that have people looking at Judge Cole's family and the other families involved sideways. You're circling the wagons. You're being very tight-lipped. We haven't heard from the children. And as I said before in my other reel, if the tables were turned and these were not white people of privilege, if these had been black kids and a white child was missing, there already would have been arrests, there would have been aggressive investigating, children would have been being held without charges until more information was evident.
I ain't seen this video, I swear to God. Didn't I just get done from saying that? Y'all ain't finna keep playing with black people like we don't know what's up, man. We do not have everybody each other's numbers, and we are not all conversing this same thing. This is basic human knowledge, but as we see, we dealing with some non-humans. But I digress. Go ahead.
Everything in this case is so suspicious, and I just feel so disgusted at the level of callousness that these families have shown toward the Wells family. Here, your son is missing and then pronounced dead, and there is no outpouring of concern, of involvement, of being helpful, of transparency. There is only this very sterilized legal statement that is being made by Judge Wells on behalf of the other children. One of the things that's really especially egregious that she says in her statement is she wants to help the Wells family rest and properly mourn. What kind of statement is that? How are they supposed to rest when their child is dead? How are they supposed to rest when they have no answers? Properly mourn? It sounds very creepy and very controlling. Like this is how we feel you should be handling his death. We feel like when you say rest, as in you don't need to pursue this any further. You need to accept his death and go on about living your life. Like he was here one day, he's gone the next. It is what it is. That is so absolutely disgusting. Now, the Mississippi Code of Conduct for judges says the judges shall not use their judgeship or their position to lend credibility to their private matters. And that is exactly what Judge Ashlee Cole has done in her press statements. By posting her face and by posting her position, she is trying to lend the air of authority and power and position to the situation when in fact she's just the stepmother of Warren. And that's how her statement should have come out. As a concerned mother, as a concerned party, or however it may be, but it should not be as a judge in my position, in my authority. Does that make sense? Look at how she is presenting the situation in order to manipulate it, in order to gain trust, in order to say, because of who I am and my stature and status, I am to be believed. And we're going to point the finger back at the Wells family for their child's conduct and for coming up missing, but not at my family and my people. So
yeah, that's how they all feeling right there. I told you, we all know what the deal is. Every single person that did y'all know they had a little protest for them today? But guess what? I love to see this too. Guess who showed up at the protest, y'all? It's the Brews. Oh yeah. The Brews showed up to the spot in Ocean Springs, Mississippi. Deep too.
Captain Ho, shut up! Are you ready?
Yeah.
Platoon, are you ready? Always ready! Hold hand! Good! I am a son of a gun! I am a son of a gun!
Yeah!
I got the power of God! I got the power of God!
Woo!
Hey, hey, Nolan Wells! Hey, Nolan Wells! Judah, part of the 12! You're right! Hey, Nolan Wells! Hey, Nolan Wells! Not forget about you! Not forget about you!
Ooh, I love when the Brews come through! Ooh, I love when the Brews come through! Y'all can say what y'all want about the Brews, dog. I mean, you know, I got my little quarrel with the Brews and all of that, but them still my brothers, and I love when the Brews come through. They was deep too. You heard all that bass, all that man black bass and all that voice. You heard that, boy? Y'all heard that? See, y'all don't really see. This why they over here in the chat look-a-hooing this shit. They want, is the bruise coming? I hope they don't get them bruise now. We better tighten it up and ship it out right now. They go get them bruise. It's over now. Them Hebrews don't play. Yeah. I love when them dudes show up, man. I don't care what nobody say. Shorty say she got little Missy. Shout out to little Missy. She started out with this little clip. Nolan Wells' parents make it clear that it's not about race. This is about getting answers and about getting what's happened. See, that's one thing I don't like about Benjamin Crump. It seems like soon as he show up, then people can't say how they feel and what it really is. Yes, this shit is about race. I don't care what you're talking about. This is a sophisticated 2026 downright good old lynching. And y'all done got pretty good at it too. Because you can't tell me that y'all don't still got a bloodlust for some nigga knuckles. You do. You do. You do. Yep. Hell, some of y'all, some of you dweebs in the chat might even be children of some of them people that been to some of them lynchings. Y'all probably children of them. If not, because you know, the people who watch my program, you know, the highest percentage is between the ages of like 39 and 45 and 46 to 65. So it'd be like a lot of older people on here. Some of you dweebs was probably even at a lynching. Matter of fact, make yourself known. If you was at a lynching, put it in the chat. Let us know. Let us know if you was at a lynching. And what was that like for you? Are you still a psychopath serial killer today? Do you still have that Jones in to see somebody strangled and set on fire and stuff? You still feel that? Do you still feel that way? Huh? Come on, let it on out. Let it on out. Is there anybody on here that been to a lynching before? Or how about how about this, white people? Has anybody in y'all family ever told y'all a lynching story before? Come on. This is a safe space. Come on. I ain't gonna put you out there. Yeah, but you know what, Jerome? You can only carry 2 guns at a time. So having 50 guns don't do nothing for you. You can carry just as many as guns as I can. It's all about what you do with them, buddy. You probably scared of the pop sound, you little buster. You close your eyes and shoot. He said, we. And so you white now? Oh, you adjacent, huh? See, that's what we be saying about you tethers. Y'all be trying to suck up to them folks so bad. You over there in the comment talking about some we, hoping you get a pat on the back from them folks. Get them likes up and make sure y'all subscribe, man. You trying to get a pat on the back from them folks with a last name like Joe's Wyatt? What's that? What's Joe's Wyatt? Let me look that up. Joe's Wyatt. Joe's Wyatt. Some weird shit. What is it? What's this weird ass last name you got? What is that? What kind of name is that? Let me see what we got. So you. Oh, so he must be. So you over here talking shit from another country, fam? You what, you Polish? You a Poland? You Polish? You Polish? You know y'all people wasn't considered white for a long time either. I remember watching this show called Archie Bunker, and All in the Family, and Gloria had a boyfriend, and he was Polish, and Archie used to get in him all the time, calling them dumb Polacks and all of that. They used to ostracize y'all on TV, actually, which is crazy. Oh, he from Wikilandia? If you're using guns, you have no chance. In my fire Marshall Bill voice, let me show you. Right. Like, they the only ones that don't know how to shoot. Dude, my dad's a Vietnam Army vet. What are you talking about? Good old down south Memphis Negro. Definitely guns is in play, fool. What are you talking about? Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Where you tapping in from, Chris? Bram, that's the American way, remember? They create their own misery. Yeah, they ain't gonna be doing nothing but be miserable over here messing with us and in our thing, in our stream. I don't get it. Oh. It said be marksman and let every bullet count. Yeah, whatever. Y'all don't really want, man. Y'all had the whole pandemic to pop it off. Y'all had the George Floyd protest to pop it off. Y'all always got chances to pop it off, and y'all never do. So y'all don't want it. Dude, y'all don't want it. You don't want it. You don't want it. You just don't. You want to know why they don't want it? Here, I'm going to give y'all a secret, black people. Y'all ready? Let me give y'all a secret. If you be paying attention and you know, then you know. The reason why they don't want it with us is because they really don't know how many of us it is. They've been saying this 13% of the population shit forever. And you know what? That might be 13% of the niggas that actually do the census. Because I don't know not a nobody that done participated in the census. So therefore, guys, it's a whole bunch of us. Think about this, y'all. Think about this. I want just use some regular logical deductions, right? If black people was 13% of the population, right? Why are they always trying to get us to vote? Did you ever think about that? Why they always trying to get us to vote if we 13% of the population? If every single man, woman, and child came out to vote, we couldn't overpower the vote of the dominant society. Or could we? Or is that them telling you it's a lot of y'all without telling you it's a lot of y'all? I mean, voting's not only about democracy, too, guys. Let me sprinkle some game on y'all. Voting is about to make sure niggas is still on the treadmill. Voting is about making sure you niggas still believe that there's a system and there's some democracy where if you just get the right person in there, then you good. But did y'all think about that though? They need I'm talking about they be pandering hard to us during. Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is? No, get your booty to the polls. They had us messed up. What it was like, no vucking, no voting, no voting, no vucking, or something. They was trying to get chicks to stop giving us ass for votes, or something like that. What was that? Or was that the jab? I don't know. It was all a blur. That shit was all crazy. If voting worked, then we would have been then we would have been way farther along than we are. No, they want us to vote because we actually the ones that determine the shit. Y'all keep so think about this too though. You can't have it both ways. You can't say black people is only 13% of the population, yet all the so-called dominant societies' birth rates is falling. Why would you be worried? Why would you be worried if your birth rate is falling and y'all ain't having enough babies? You on top, ain't you? You ain't worried about that little 13%. What's the little 13% gonna do? If y'all was just a little 13%, then why they always got to, if we was just 13%, y'all, why they got the bus, ship, fly, motorbike, scooter, goddamn go-kart niggas over here? Ellis Island. If they was so majority, why they have to bring in all the immigrant white peoples? And that didn't work. They all over here. They didn't incorporate everybody into being white. Oh, you Italian, you white. Oh, Polish, white. Scandinavian, white. Czechoslovakian, white. Asian, white. Mexican, white. You're just white. You're white. Why they gotta bring all the Mexicans and all of that over here and classify them as white now? Why is that? And then it ain't like they need more numbers to rule, right? Look at South Africa. South Africa's over there bullying all of them little beanhead niggas with just a few people because they got all the resources and the money. Well, same thing here in the United States. They got all the resources and all the money, but y'all still need to bring all the immigrants in and try to convince them to try to fast track immigrants for citizens and all of this. For the little 13%, them little 13ers. Y'all better start paying attention. And okay, for us to be 13%, you would think that we'd be less percent. The way they be poisoning our waters, poisoning our food, not giving us proper medical or medication, killing us wholesale, state-sanctioned violence against black people. Now we got proxies and deputized citizens to harm black people. You would think we'd be less than 13 then. I appreciate that. You would think that we'd be less than 13, but we're not. Listen. This is how y'all know we're not 13%. America's the superpower of the world with the nukes and all of that. What do they care? They ain't never care how the world looked at them. They never stopped the victimization or the violence or the terrorism or nothing. So what would stop them with all of this technology and all of this stuff they got? What would stop them from just getting it done? They've been saying that shit for longer than 50 years. You're right, but they've been saying, And I'm just saying. I and there's some big ass families too. Fam, it's more than 20%, fam. I'm telling you. Man, we somewhere like 30. We really between 30 and 35% of the population. Oh, for sure. I appreciate that. Listen, man, we like 30, 35%. Because if we was not, the brutalization would be even stronger. Look who we dealing with. Look who we talking to. Nothing else holds them back from doing all the devilish shit that they want to do. So you saying, look what they do to other countries that they bigger than, that they got more than, or that they think they're stronger in. They just go take that shit. We blowing this up. We changing your now you don't got no president no more. We got this group of guys that we want y'all to be president. These are presidents right now. But I'm just saying, if we was the little 13 that they say that we was, thanks for the Jews, man. Thanks for the Jews. I appreciate that. If we was the 13 that they say we was, they would already pulled it. They trying to pull it now. Chat GPT is inherently racist and biased. Thank you, my Jamaican fan. That's what's up. I see. You know what? Jamaica is pretty high on my rankings. Y'all. When we talk about countries, it's U.S. and then it's U.S., the U.K., and then Jamaica. So shout out my brother. Right? You always my brother until proven otherwise. Black people don't have hate bones in their bodies. Tether doesn't describe somebody from the diaspora. It's an action word. It's something you actually actively have to do to undermine foundational Black America. But I say that all the time. We got some stomp down brothers in the diaspora. I appreciate you tapping in and repping your fag. That's what I'm talking about. I respect my guy. Bo. Straight up. Yeah, we was once like this was our shit. Now, okay, let's get deep a little bit. How about America was already built up, already together, and all of that? And how about Europe and all the other nations had to gang up over here to come take it from us? How about that? Huh? How about that? Because I keep hearing about this Tartaria. I keep studying about these Capitol buildings and the origins of when they was built, and none of it's making sense when you got a cathedral with all of this architecture in a town full of 1,200 people when it was the inception, and y'all rolling around on horse and buggies with shacks with Abe Lincoln log cabins. Y'all got Abe Lincoln log cabins, but then y'all got these big old Capitol buildings with this with the marble and these gargoyles and these black looking people on the side of it. Where that come from? What you talking about? The $5 Indians? Come on, man, that cat been out the bag, fam. You talking about the Siberians? The Mongoloid Asian people? Was that what you talking about? Come on, man. The cat's been out the bag on that. I know. Come on, brother. Update your stuff now, Drew. You talking about the Siberians? The Siberian Huskies. What did ask me? Answer this for me, then, Drew. Why is it that every landmass on here got indigenous black people in it, but all of a sudden America don't? When we know black people is the original humans of the earth and have branched out to all the lands upon it, do you know Australia, before they sent all the criminals and thieves and rapists over there, that there was an indigenous people called the Tasmanians? Do you know that? Do you know when the white people got over there, it ain't no Tasmanians no more? They done made this nigga a cartoon on Looney Tunes. It's a handful of, they ain't all dead, but it's a handful of Tasmanians over there. And if you see them, they got woolly hair, they got big noses and big lips to be out in that sun. Oh, that's what's up, Peaches. I appreciate you there. This is what I do. You lived in Germany. There are like 3 black people there. I always wanted to go visit Germany. I know Germany is a little different. I always want to go different, just to go visit over there. I feel safer over Germany because they don't play over there. They don't play that over there. They might have a little this, that, and the other, but they rock with black people over there. The German language was started by a black man. Just so you know, little tidbit, guys. Yeah, I'm dropping some jewels on y'all real quick. I consider myself a thought leader. I have some original thoughts of my own. The white folks believe the lie. Dude, they listen. Not only was there Tasmanian people in Australia before all the thuggish, ruggish YT people got there, but do y'all know who King Leopold is? King Leopold was a British general, and he was the one that helped carve up Africa for the French and everybody else. But there was this people in Africa called the Pygmies. It's probably the origin of where midgets or little people and dwarfs and stuff come from. But there's a black people, an untold amount. They say a crazy, stupid amount. We talking about hundreds of millions of people. Do you know this dude wiped them all out? Not like a few left. Not like it's a couple on a reservation. The nigga killed all the pygmies. Look it up. You know what symbolizes the pygmies right now today? Leprechauns. Leprechauns are a derivative of the pygmy people because they were short and they thought that they were lucky because of the fruits that their land bared. But they wasn't that lucky because they killed them all. All of them. Not some of them, all of them. So as you see, even Asian people was black. Europe was black before the Caucasians started taking over. And I've been studying about this Yakub dude. You know what I'm saying? Who's supposed to be the father of white people. I got to do some more of my research because I don't be ruling nothing out, man. The truth is stranger than fiction. And if you know, then you know you don't know nothing. And you know most of the stuff you've been told is a lie. But the information's out here, though. You just got to read, have discernment, and decipher what's what. But I'm telling y'all some real stuff, man. I'm lying. Yeah, okay. Take you niggas to school real quick. Let me take you to school real quick. The pygmy people of Congo in Africa. Check this out. Hey, don't take nothing. Google's your friend, bro. All you got to do is just go Google it. What you think I'll just be talking? So, the pygmy peoples are defined as an ethnic group. Those men have average height of less than 150 centimeters, 4 feet 11 inches. In general, most pygmy populations, such as the AKA the Mbuntu of Central Africa, feature adults in sizes ranging from 120 to 150 feet. Anthropologists and research have defined pygmyism. Oh, they done made it all. So now it became a term. That's wild. From the people they killed. Look how they be still. they didn't kill the people. And now the people's a term now. Pygmyism. That's wow. That's crazy. Let me see. What's his name? Was it King Leopold or was he a general? Leopold. Let's read about. Okay, so it said African pygmy adult males generally blah 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 blah. During King Leopold II's brutal private rule of Congo Free State in the late 19th and the early 20th century, those indigenous groups endured severe atrocities. Tragic historical events during this era highlighted the height and the cultural differences between the people in the Congo. So they killed all the little ones. African people. They even had what? They had an exhibit. He said the Leopold's territorial police force, which had killed his wife and children, Banga was later brought to the United States. So they kept the leader and brought him to the United States as an African pygmy at the Brooklyn Zoo in 1906. History records of his exhibit listed him as 4 feet 11 inches tall and weighed 103 pounds. Wow. So the pygmies of DR, the world's shortest set of people, have endured hardships over 130 years, going back to the forced free labor and assault under King Leopold II of Belgium. Okay, I thought it was Europe, which is still in Europe, but whatever. Now oppressed and exploited by their Bantu masters for cheap labor. Okay. Also, it's still a few of them around, but not as huge of a population as they used to be before they was genocided. That's crazy. Guess what? Black people ain't never did that to nobody. You see that? Ain't nobody ever did that to nobody. We ain't never did that to nobody. That's your folks. That's your peoples, man. But sis, real quick, I got a couple that I got to get off to make sure this program is complete. So I ain't really worried about the time right this second. But here we go.
A moment that you thought that if something went down, if your son needed these friends, that the loyalty would be questionable because he was the only black person in this circle that he was in this day.
This is a CNN interview with Nolan Wells' family. If y'all want to see the whole entire interview, go to CNN, okay? I need y'all to pay attention to what Nolan Wells' mom says in this interview. Do not just listen to respond. I'm going to keep telling y'all that. Listen to what this woman says.
this is the thing. Regardless of the color of anyone's skin, your hope is that the people your children call friends will be there. Like, that is any parent's hope, right?
What
is your volume up? Did y'all hear what Christine said? It's not about their skin color. She never once thought that her son was unsafe because he was around nothing but white boys. She looked at those boys as her son's friend, just like Nolan Wells looked at them as his friends. I'm gonna need y'all to stay out of my comments constantly saying that this family is putting this as a race thing. And then time, just like in my first video, y'all wanted to swear it was about race. I never said nothing about race. This woman has not said anything about race. What she is saying and what I was saying, this is the mother of the child that was lost. This is the father of the child that was lost. Listen to these people and stop just getting comments saying dance in out of these world. Like, y'all are saying stuff that just don't even make sense. This family don't care about their skin color. They care about the what ifs. They care about what happened to their son. They want answers. That's it. Nobody cares about the skin color. They care because their son left with friends and did not return with those friends. That is the big fucking problem.
do you make of the explanation that it was because of a pump malfunction that they left?
I would not leave anyone else's child on an island. I would not leave anyone else's child stranded. You can give all the excuses you want, but you do not leave someone else's child anywhere.
So again, it wasn't about those kids' skin. It's the simple fact that their child left with them and did not return with them, and now their child went missing and then came up deceased. That is the big fucking problem. So y'all, in my comments, stop making it about race and just make it what it is. He left with friends and he did not return with those friends. They gave them a runaround about the keys. They didn't come and give them the phone. They kept the phone. They had to track it to go get it. It's the simple fact that their child did not come home, and he will never come home, and they want fucking answers, as they should get it. Just like she said at the beginning of the interview, any child should have this same respect. Any kid who goes missing, those parents should get answers. Those people's families deserve freaking answers of what happened.
And it should be assumed that there was some foul play, just like they would for them.
To their child.
I would not be able to sleep at night. I mean, I can't right now, definitely we can't, but I definitely would not be able to, knowing that I didn't do everything as his mother to ensure that I knew what happened to him. And that's all we're asking for, is we're asking for answers.
I pray the Wells family gets justice and answers immediately because they deserve it. They deserve that. Like, that was their child that they lost. Like, yes, we're hurt as a community, as the world, and nobody likes this because it's such a freaking tragedy, but that family is truly hurt. We will never know what they go through unless y'all in this world know how it feels to lose a child. And I'm gonna speak on that because it's
who is that? Melanie. It is about race, boo. It is. It is about race. It has to be about race because the same courtesies wasn't afforded to Nolan in his life as they would with one of their white friends. And you can tell that because they didn't even like his dad when they showed up at the crib. When he showed up at the crib trying to get his keys and a cell phone. Or they didn't even give him the cell phone. It's blatant disrespect from the top. Where does this disrespect come from? A disdain. Where does the disdain come from? A prejudice and racistness against black people. Ding, 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 ding.
At me every time I see people in the comments talking about they're so strong. How are they doing interviews? How are they gonna get justice for their son if they're not doing the interviews? How is their son name gonna get big if they're not doing interviews? Of course they're strong. They have to be strong right now. I wouldn't dare want to imagine what the fuck they're going through. Why would you be in the comments even asking how can they be up there and oh my God, she hasn't cried once? That woman cries in every interview I've ever put up. I just do not put it because it's so fucking sad.
A moment that you thought that if something went down, if your son needed these friends, that the loyalty would be questionable because he was the only black person in this circle that he was in this day.
And this is another thing I don't like. They keep trying to force them to talk about it. And you know, when Ben Crump show up, he is trying to play down the race thing, obviously not necessarily for the justice, but the monetary thing afterwards, like on the civil suit side of the game, in case there's somebody to sue. So I don't like that. I don't like when the money is involved. People can't say what it is. It comes straight down the middle. And no offense taken, Melanie. You know what I'm saying? You're right. No, you're right. They should have took care of his friend. You speaking real shit, but since it's not your experience, and I understand that, baby boo, this is clear. This is a clear cut case of murder. You ever seen Life? When the sheriff came in there. Matter of fact, the movie Life is the real black experience, and this been going on since and before that movie tells the picture. That movie starts off, I think, like in the 1920s. You ever seen Life before, Melanie? With Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence? You ever seen that? Real quick, because I can have a conversation with you. You know what I'm saying? You see where you was wrong at. You apologize. I can respect that. I ain't gonna beat you up on that. We can have just regular conversation. Have you ever seen Life before? So think about the Prince. That's one of my favorite movies. I know every word back to back. Right. Matter of fact, funny story about that. I was watching that movie on bootleg for so long, for years. Like it was like a whole brand new movie when I actually seen it in color when it came when we got the DVD and all of that later. But anyway, the movie Life is nonfiction. Within the story, there's some jokes and some this, that, and the other. But if you really think about it, it's a very morbid, very the story of black people's lives, man. Like, it's not fair at all, but somehow we find a way through it and make it up out of it, which is another thing that I liked in the movie, because they ain't never stopped trying to get free. That was another underlining thing about that. They ain't never stopped trying to get free. They never gave up on the possibility of getting up out of there. But here you go, two individuals, black men, that would be doing anything else that a white man would be doing at that same time. Twofold too. There's two things going on too. One, you see two black dudes paying for something another nigga did, right? Because if old boy wouldn't have sliced Sheriff's little face like that, Sheriff wouldn't have killed him. And because he killed him, he needed somebody to blame the body on, or in his case, he was just being a devil and got joy and glee. Like, you remember he said, at least the state of Mississippi got 40 years of cheap labor out the deal. Devil mentality, right? Total disregard for life, right? But in this story, you got two people, man. They had a truck full of booze. What was that going to get them? A fine? What, 20, 30 days in the clinker, maybe 30 most, right? But they was a victim of the system that was set up around them. Shit, wasn't that it? That was in Mississippi. So this is telling the story of that place. We ain't all lying. Eddie Murphy got money. He was able to go and tell this story masterfully. But here you go. These two niggas, they pay for something another nigga did. And one thing that's true that we also hoping that's happening in this situation, not all the white people was bad. Just like when the warden at the end of the movie figured out what had really happened, there was a stark difference between him and the other dude, and he rode for him. The only thing happened is he died on the toilet. You know, also in the psyche part of the game, though, that was actually deceptive in itself, and probably put in there because Eddie Murphy knows certain things about movies and how to get them greenlit, and he knew that he needed a white savior of some sort, or a white a positive white person of some sort, because you remember the dude that ran the camp, he was a dog. You know what I'm saying? The the sheriff was a dog. The people that was in the jail was a dog. So all the depictions of the YT people in the movie wasn't favorable until you get that one at the end that make you change your mind about them all. That was finna let him go. See, look, there is some good white people out there. He was getting ready to let Claude and them go, but it died. You see? Eddie Murphy is prolific. Boy, you better shut up. You just better shut your whole little mouth. That's one thing I won't have on this channel is black icon disparaging. You will not say anything about Michael Jackson. You will not say anything about Eddie Murphy. You will not say anything about Bill Cosby, Diddy. I don't care who it is. Shut your mouth. Watch your mouth. Anyway, even that little part in the movie was psychological to get us to let our guards down. You see? And I think that was the problem with Sinners. I think that's why the community was such an uproar of Sinners, because all the people in that movie that was YT was depicted to be, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. Now I don't pass nothing. I just take it to the head, cuz I just take it to the head. I appreciate my core people who rock with me, man. There's a bunch of stories coming up, man. What y'all want to hear about, man? What y'all want to hear me brush down? I got some ideas for some stuff that I want to do, but would y'all watch? Like, I want to do these shorts, like, and short for me is like 15 minutes. We used to do a lot of like 15, 20, 25-minute content. I want to start ramping up my production on the channel, so I'm gonna start putting out these 15-minute joints, at least like 3 of them a day. That's how I got up to 5,000 videos on my channel. We was doing like 3 to 7 videos a day, right? So I want to kind of go back to that. So I'm gonna be like covering some little topics, but all the topics is always gonna be centered around some B1 stuff. If I can't figure out how to teach a lesson, or something with, I don't just do gossipy stories. Like, that's just something that you won't catch over here. Although there are some gossipy stories that I could talk about that can be good examples of black empowerment, but I don't want to mix the channels up. So this is what I'm gonna do, y'all. Right now I'm on this like promo campaign where I'm doing the vertical and the horizontal stream. So that's why y'all see it'd be like 6 streams, right? 3 horizontal ones and 3 vertical ones. I know I'm cold like that. Don't worry about what I do. I'm finna break up the content. So on the J Lava channel, it's gonna be more me and like my hobbies, because I like do DJing, I make beats, I do a lot of other stuff, and I'll be recording that too. But I don't be wanting to put that on the Keep It P podcast, because the Keep It P podcast is about the people and the family. And then on Raw, on the Keep It P Raw, that's where I wanna get real petty, and that's where we're gonna snap, jab, and crackle back. I think even for since we now getting subscribers, and I appreciate that. I'm thinking the subscriber-based content should be on Wednesday or Sunday. It's something about them 2 days that I'm feeling. Members, maybe y'all can get in the chat. Thank you, Joyce. Members, y'all can get in the chat and converse with me, because it's really about y'all. I just want to make sure I do it when the members can be on there, because ain't no use of doing members only content and all the members can't attend. But you can't go back and play it back. So matter of fact, if y'all ever do the playback, put playback gang in the comments, so I know you're on the playback or if you was live. But I call myself want to do another late night stream. I've been trying to do streams. Well, do that, man. Do that, man. What you see is what you get. I'm a real dude. I ain't taking no slack from no crackers though. Racist ass crackers. You know, I hate to make that separation. Like when niggas be like, there's a difference between niggas and black people. I hate that Chris Rock even ever said that. I think that's so whack. But if we're gonna go there, you know, there's a difference between white people and racist ass crackers. Racist ass crackers. You know? I'm cool with a couple cool. Matter of fact, somebody I forgot who was that just said, you got a white friend Nick, Jay. What's up with that? Well, I can't have a white friend Nick. What's wrong with my white friend Nick? That's my nigga. I can't have a white friend named Nick. That's stupid, y'all. Don't never get so pro-black where like you like I don't even go outside when it snow because it's white. Like, I don't even write on paper because it's white. You know what color my floss is? My floss is black. Fam, it ain't like that. Plus, that's not intelligent and smart anyway, man. You got to be savvy, man. You got to be able to talk, walk, move, schmooze, cruise with everybody. If you don't, you ain't gonna be successful out in this world. How could you say you don't rock with or do that? That's dumb. That's the dumbest thing. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if y'all know. People be like, you're racist. I don't speak in absolutes. Y'all see on this program, I put qualified white people up to speak some truth, just so not only that, have a new sub. Oh, that's what's up. See, that's what's up. He said, thank you for staying truth and honesty and grounded. I try to be. That's the Gemini in me. Believe me, there's a ghetto nigga on this side and there's a baby white supremacist on this side. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Every nigga got a baby white supremacist on their shoulder. And you could tell because you could hear it. You can hear it today. That baby white supremacist be the nigga on the shoulder telling all these niggas in these videos that be watching, I don't want to make this about race now because I don't want to hurt Miss Millie and them feelings now. Sometimes feelings got to be hurt. If they don't feel it, and when I use the word feeling loosely, because I'm not saying all of y'all is aliens. I'm just saying the ones that show up in my chat. Some of y'all be acting like y'all got some humanoid in you. It's just a lot of y'all, man. Yeah, a lot of y'all be off. That's why, y'all, another thing. Go head over there to that. We got a private Facebook group. It's Keep It P Podcast. Go over there, but more importantly, you
all right, first thing first.
Get on over there.
Javon
them
Williams.
lava wheels, the reels on Facebook for them reels. These devils, man, I wish y'all could see how many notifications and how many people is calling me the scum of the earth right now over these reels. Look, this is Nolan's whole friend group. They're all devils. That's Morgan. That's that one dude, Morgan Seymour. That's the dude, Eli Jax Pitalo. He a devil too. That's your boy Wyatt, the big goofy lurk looking one. That's your boy with the with the rock hair in that picture with all four of them. The one on the right with the hair, look like in a rock band. Eric Alcantara. He a devil too. Yeah, look, turn him into a devil too. They all. Oh, matter of fact, I don't know if I let you see the devil I turned them all to. Let me slow burn it. This one breathed fire. He's a fire breathing devil. This one, he's a cat-eyed devil. Him, he's I guess a swole devil. He got. I know his body don't look like that under that suit. The devil made him swole. Anyway, he's a fashion model devil. She that's the female that he was last seen with. Her name's Katie McCormick. And somebody said to me in my chat, "Do you think this is cyberbullying?" No. It's just my opinion on how I think they are and what I think their character is because of the actions that they did. I could think that they're devils. That doesn't mean that they're devils. But I think they are. And guess what? The First Amendment protects that, buddy. So yeah, Katie, I think she a devil. Who else was in their little friend group? Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all all of them. Not Chud. Oh, him, Warren. That Warren was the one. If you think about that one photo, So you know this how creative I am, y'all. I took all of them devil faces and I made it for the thumbnail. It didn't really hit like I thought it would. See, if y'all was on the long form one, y'all can see this. But you see, he in the middle. We got Eric, we got Warren, we got Ashlee. That's the judge lady right here. We got Katie, we got Eli, we got Morgan, and we got Wyatt. The axis of evil. They know. Of course they know. Of course they know. Oh, Chud had to get it too. Anybody that's a devil is gonna get it, fam. Yeah, I had to make Chud one too. Don't that look like Chud with a tail, with his little batch ass? Little bottom power bottom. Power bottom Chud. Chud power bottom. Chud sugar boots. I need an AI for the thing that I called racist earlier. Somebody said that too, because look, I had told the Mississippi coroner lady. This is attorney in Waco. He's charged in an alleged sexual assault of children arrest. Again, not once, but again. A second time. Alleged lady violated court order to stay away from 17-year-old children. So they told this dude to stay away from children, and he just couldn't get enough. He just couldn't get enough. That was the Warren friend. Yeah, he's a devil. Look, this the Mississippi Dr. Stacy, the chief medical examiner for Mr. Wells. Look, I turned her into a fire-breathing dragon. That's a fire-breathing Karen. Karen devil. Devil Karen. It is a lot of devils out there. And I'm going to have content for a long time. That's the Mississippi Public Safety Commissioners, the one that told us to stop speculating. Shout out to OG Ron. OG Ron put these pictures together. I just animated them because I'd be creative with the AI. Look, I got the head orange man in charge. He did some foul stuff too. Got to put him on up in there. He got some sexual abuse that he had to pay for. Dropped off a whole bag, $5.8 million, paid out to this lady, Jean Carroll, for his little implicities. Ain't nobody safe. Rick Chow, no, he got to be a devil. You knew. Lil Nas X? Okay. I never thought about it, but yeah. You know the next person I'm finna make a devil, though? Carmelo's friend. I'm finna make Carmelo's friend. He's the next devil on the list. As soon as I get off, because Facebook say my best posting time is between 8 and 2 p.m., 2 a.m., and I dropped all of these devils last night. I dropped all of these devils last night. I was working last night. This dude right here, Bethel police chief, resigns as he faces 70 counts of crime indictment. 70 counts. 70 cuz? This dude I showed earlier, he didn't took out the wife and the daughter, gave them both a little head trauma. Terrible. That's the Ashlee, the judge lady. I don't know why it turned her into like a transsexual devil, but whatever. Maybe the AI knows something I don't know. Oh, the Democrats and the Republicans both are wings of the same racist ass bird. F them both. Real talk. I'm voting for the person who's coming with them tangibles. I'm voting for the person who's cutting the check for foundational Black Americans, or who has that crime bill for foundational Black Americans. Either one of them. Them the only two things that's going to get me to the poll this year. Or whatever year. Whenever the year is. I don't know. That's it. If they ain't giving up the tangibles, if they ain't giving up, I can't even do it. I'm gonna go ahead and vote for the couch. Last time I voted for these nuts. I wrote these nuts in everywhere because that's when I don't know. I was on some petty. Like, because usually I would just sit out like I did the one right before it. But I was like, you know what? I'm finna go vote, but I'm voting for these nuts. I did. I wrote these nuts in the ballot all the way down. Look at this dude. He's a devil too. He beat up a Black woman. This is my new thing, y'all. Everybody's becoming the devil. Like, and it's working for me. You know, it's so great to find something or like a niche that actually works. I love turning people into devils. Look at this Judge Roach. They made him a blue black devil nigga. They had Judge Roach messed up. Look at him. See, that's how y'all look. This AI be trying to tell me something because it ain't like I be describing the devil. I be like, do a devil with a red shirt and a horns. I don't do none of that. All I do is say, this is my prompt, y'all, for the devils. Man should morph into a devil, or I'll be like, man should morph into a devil. A man should morph into a fire-breathing devil. And the AI do this. So if AI saw fit to make his devil look like that, he got a very particular devil too. His look real deal dark side. That's the Judge Roach that was on Carmelo Anthony's case. Judge Roach devil. Gave him a tail and everything. Look at the little tail over there swinging. Who else I got? Oh, look, the Metcalf Devils. I did them too. Ain't nobody. I ain't. Listen, fam. I'm going straight hard for my peeps, man. I'm going hard. I'm not holding no punches. Everybody can get it. Yeah, AI know their nature. You toured hell, nobody wants that. That's pretty interesting. What kind of stuff did you see down there in hell? Do tell. You want to tell, Taylor? Or are you just saying stuff? What was like, hey y'all, real talk. I was driving Uber one day, right? And one time I got, they be doing them shared rides, and I hardly ever take the shared rides, right? But I had a accepted one, right? On exit. So the first dude I pick up, it was a Black dude. He was cool. It was a black dude. He was cool as hell. We driving, we go pick up this white dude. And I'm talking about, when you get them scooter to shooter vibes, like Cuz is about to blow it up. Man, Cuz got in, he was quiet and all of this. So I tried to, do my little thing. Hey, what's up, man? Okay, you going here? All right, man. All right, buckle up. We out. He got to saying some weird shit. Like he was kind of like, he wasn't like cussing, but he was. I guess he was talking about the situation that he just went through with him and his mom, and how he hates his effing mom, and how he wants to do this, that, and the third to his mom. And he was starting to scare me a little bit the way he was talking, like, because he had a little backpack on too, and I didn't know what was in the backpack. So I'm just trying to talk to him the whole time and trying to keep his spirits up and say positive things. And then right before he got out, he said to me and the black dude that was sitting there, and you know how we could look at each other and what each other was thinking. Because that's what I was looking at him like the whole time. Because the black dude was in the front seat with me, Cousins in the back. So I'm looking at my brother like, man, this dude tripping. Woo woo. Why, before this dude got out on everything I love, he was like, you know what? I like you. I spared you because I liked you. Because you just came in contact with a demon. Just like that. And pimped off. Me and the black dude look at each other like, did you hear that, nigga? And when we started joking and laughing, he was like, yeah, that's when he's like, yeah, because when Cuz said that, man, I had to lift my little seat up and got on alert a little bit. You know how we over here making telepathy plans and shit on what we gonna do, and we got to get this nigga in the back seat. we making plans on what we gonna do. Man, that shit was real, but there are demons out here. There's demons. I do not believe in things that I don't understand or that I can't see. Just because I don't know about it yet, don't mean it ain't happening. You know what I'm saying? And you got to take that approach out here in this world, because the truth is way stranger than fiction. You would think that the things you think about is so outlandish, and man, listen, ain't nothing new under the sun, fam. It's probably done happened and 50 times over. Straight up. I'm not even like super religious or nothing like that either, but just getting older, you know what I'm saying, I stopped being so closed-minded. And I do notice and recognize that there's spirits, there's devils, there's angels, there's demons, there's jinn, there's everything. And there's aliens too. I want y'all to know that. It's aliens. Oh, Uber sucks right now. Oh, that game that fell off. That's why I've been streaming more. I'm like, man, let me go ahead and do my job more, man. I'm not finna be out on the street driving around risking deactivation when I can do what I love and chop it up with the family and bring y'all this information. I literally just stepped off the porch and made myself stop doing that hustle, because you if you know, like I know, Uber and Lyft is hard to stop doing because the money just be so every day, this, that, and the third. You know how that lifestyle go. And I recently just kind of cold turkey stopped doing it. I did what I needed to do before I had to stop. You know what I'm saying? To get a little ahead and make sure I'm straight. But I'm like, you know what? I'm like, I never took the YouTube or just my media conglomerate serious at all. Like, I've always dabbled in it, but that's always while holding down a job or doing this and doing that and the other, going to school, blah, 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 blah. I was like, I never really went hard at this. Like this is all it is. And that's, Will Smith be like, man, you can't have no plan B. Because if you got a plan B, then you ain't gonna go at plan A like it's the only thing. Now that doesn't mean that you don't have things in place to fall back on a B. But what he's saying is you just gotta focus on A and A only. If you put all the time into A that you would try to spread around to B and C, then A will flourish. And guess what, y'all? It's flourishing. I think that my broadcast has never done better out of all the 5,000 videos that I've put up. And dude, my J Lava channel is 17 years old. The Keep It P podcast, I think that came out in, I think I want to say 2020, something like that. And then the Raw is even Keep It P podcast Raw is even newer. But yeah, man, I think I'm gonna give it all I got on this one. And y'all been giving me a very good response, man. Like the comments and the way y'all been rocking with me and all that. I'm like, yeah, like my voice is needed. People actually want to hear what I gotta say. And that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Because I like to talk. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Y'all see what is coming up on. Damn, did this become a 4-hour stream and I didn't even really wanted to? It did. So see, look, the time be passing. We just be talking. We be chopping it up, kicking it. These niggas trick me. Yeah. Yeah, my J Lava channel is, it just kind of messed me up. I looked at it the other day. I'm like, what? But yeah, I've been on the J Lava channel since 2009, fam. 2009. Matter of fact, while I'm looking, let me look right now. I've been on the J Lava channel. Let me see. Oh yeah. June 27th, 2009. Yes, indeedy. Von Speedy. Can y'all see that? That little pop out? Yeah, you can. That's it. Yeah. I've been let me see. What's the other channel real quick? Let me check out the microphone real quick. So that's the J Lavi, the Lavi Bear channel. Then we got the Keep It P podcast. I've been on there since 2017. I'm surprised. It must have was dormant for a while. I must have just made it and didn't use it. 2017 for that one, and then Keep It P Raw. Keep It P Raw 2020. And for some reason, I start channels in June, which is crazy. I'm seeing this one was started June 29th, 2020. I just noticed that. I don't know what's up with me and starting channels in June. When I start this one? November 23rd. That's a strange day. That's the day after my daughter's birthday and a couple days before my mama's birthday. What made me start a YouTube channel then? Anyway, yeah, you know what? That's why y'all gotta go. Yeah, I've been around for quite some time, sir. Yep, I didn't switched up the channel so many times. I didn't started and done so many different ideas, man. You just gotta keep going till you get that shit right, dog. Or you gotta have a passion for it too. Definitely passion works. I wish I could play the first video I ever put on my channel. See, I've always been doing music, so just about every one of my videos got music. Like the first video I ever put up, I had recorded this on like a camcorder. This is before I went to school for video, but I had like recorded this on a camcorder because I had a record company called Union Music Group back then. The UMG. 612 Minneapolis. So I had picked up a little camera, and then I started recording some of the shows and some of the happenings and some of the people in the look at that. Look at that, y'all. The world famous First Avenue, downtown Minneapolis, where Purple Rain and Prince and that type of thing, But matter of fact, hold on. This is funny. Yeah, where my picture at? My picture should pop up. Let me see. I used to wear I was like the little CEO guy back then. Look at Jay Lava right there with the little CEO shirt. Little Jay Lava back then. But yeah, man, I've been doing this for a minute. I don't have a problem chopping it up. Let me see. I think this got some old Jay Lava in there. How I used to look back 20 years ago, boy. I always been fly though. I can tell you that. That's just something I'm going to be. Yeah. Oh, I actually had a hairline then too. Look at me with the sport coat on. I was on my Kanye back then. I love watching these old videos. Man, I would suggest to everybody, man, that y'all should with all this technology you got, you should record your life. You should put it up, man. Just as a because these like video diaries. Back when I used to rap, looking at this stuff. Oh yeah, I was always Mr. Flyface, rolling dice in the studio. Wow, this goes back to all different type of memories. Don't drive and sing. Man, boy, I was a wild boy back then. Boy, I was doing a little bit more than that, boy. Look, this is funny. Hold up. This is hilarious. You know how you see your old self and you be cringing? I can play this because there ain't no music behind it, but listen. This is hilarious. Hilaire Bear.
Yo, Jay Lava.
Hey, shout out to my boy D on the camera, man. He unfortunately passed away, man. That was the person I started this record company with, and we fell out before he died. And we never really made up or nothing like that, but I did share some memories with Cuz. Shout out to D.
You know what I'm saying? Day in the life of, you know what I'm saying? UMP, me, nigga OG on the video right now. We're gonna make a little young small deposit into the young company account. Gotta keep that shit right, man. Got some bills to pay. We finna show y'all some shit. It's Saturday and shit. You know, it's like early to us. We just got up, 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock, I just got up. Must have been a wild night before.
Is they close?
TCF, that's how old this is. Boy, TCF ain't been a bank in so long.
We're gonna holler back soon as after we do this shit real quick. And we got some shit for y'all today. It's hoes, weed, X, drinks.
Yeah, I was wilding out. I ain't even gonna lie. I was wilding. Yeah, I was a little on the wild side. Just a tad on the wilder side. I had fun though. Yeah, that was my boy D, man. That taught me that situation, man, taught me a lot about ownership, man. Like that studio that we was in. I had the studio and Cuz was coming through buying beats, paying astronomical amounts. And I was like, man, instead of buying these beats, man, why don't you come get on down with me in the studio, man, and help me do this? And so we did. And then sooner or later, Cuz started to think the business was more his than it was mine. And I bought him in on the shit and we fell out. And then that was it. I'm a YouTube OOOG. A triple OG. I've been on YouTube since I used to look like this. Look at this. Look at this. When I had hair, boy, I had a real live hairline. Look at that boy. Come on now. Look at him. Whoo! Look at that strong FBA hairline. Do you see that? I only wish. I swear. I wish I. Can it be that it was all so simple then? Jeez Louise. If I could only go back. That'd make a nigga want to go to Turkey or something and get this shit implanted in. That hairline make a difference. Now I gotta go bald. See, I ain't shave or nothing. Then y'all can tell I be dedicated to work. I don't be trying to get all pretty or nothing to get on the joint. I be outside. I'm just like this. But yeah, you couldn't tell me, boy. That's J Lava right there. You really can't. You really couldn't tell him nothing. Like something to tell somebody. Not J Lava, buddy. Hold up. I think I got. Oh, that one. Oh yeah. You that guy. Him. I know y'all can't see it on the up and down. Right. That's why you got to be on the long form. This is the reason why you got to be on the long form, because you can't see that J Lava over there. You know what I'm saying? You can't see that young Lavi Dive over there, Lavi Duvo. I was Keith Sweat. Man, I didn't wear a bunch of different shoes, man. I didn't look the whole bunch of different ways. Like we all grow. I'm an old man right now, boy. I'm an old man now, boy. Look, matter of fact, check this out. Like when I was going through film school, check this out. Y'all think this funny. I did this TV show called me starring in this TV show. Hey, shout out my boy Donovan too. Rest in peace, Donovan. He was the only one to help me on this school project. And listen, y'all, I got that leather jacket on. Nigga, it's like 100 degrees outside with like 98 humidity, nigga. Man, I was sweat like a mug. Hey, stop! Those are the mean streets of Minneapolis right there, y'all stand. Hey, and the only reason I can play this beat, because this is a beat that I never registered, and I should, because it's kind of dope. Yeah, mine. Well, I kept me a Black and Mild too back then, boy. With the white, yes, with the white socks. Yeah. You peeped that? Yes. Hella white socks. Swear to God, I thought about that too, like when I was wrestling Cuz down to the ground. I was like, you got a white sock. Oh, the funny part is, in front of the Minneapolis sign. That's my part, though. That's my part. I don't know what made me do that too. I don't know where I got that from. Like what made me go in front of the Minneapolis sign. I think that is hilarious. I don't know what made me do that, y'all. I swear I don't. Boy, this go back so far. These videos 17, 18 years old. These videos older than my youngest child. Look, I wish I could play this song too. It's a cool little rap.
Yeah.
I can't play the video, the music, but I got hella little joints. That was when I was growing my dreads. That was right before I had the little knots, the little baby knots. Hey, I wish I could hear this song. This song kind of bang. It's one of my favorites right there. This is the first video I shot for myself. Matter of fact, I can't tell you my secrets, but yeah, this is like the first video I shot for myself, me and my homeboy, and I'm up there rapping. I didn't know he was in the background doing all type of silliness while I was rapping. That's what your homeboys do. They be in the back doing silliness while you be rapping. He up there, he pumping and gyrating and all type of craziness. Look, he doing the running man and all of that. Yeah, I always been creative, y'all. Like I always, ever since there was a forum or something to do something, I've been doing it. Let me see if I got something else that might be funny for y'all. Just so y'all can get a little load of me. Oh, look. I remember I did this for school too. Look, DV was that digital video 165. Leah and Isaac was people in my class. And then of course I had my homeboy come up there to school and do something with me too. I forgot what this was. I think we was doing like a little mob scene or something like that.
So Tony's your man, right?
Tony's my man. I handpicked him myself. He's a stand-up guy.
Well, I want you to call Tony in.
Hey, Tony, come in here for a second. Tony, the boss wants to talk to you. The boss wants to talk to you.
I heard you do no talking. Well, one of you's been doing some talking. And I want you to handle the problem. Now go get my gun.
What do you mean go get the gun?
Go get my gun.
Didn't I take care of this?
Go get my gun.
Boss, come on, what are you? I'm all smiling and shit while I'm
service.
Look, I'm all smiling while it's all happening. I'm getting shot and it's funny. It's not funny, buddy. It's not funny. Let me see. Sometimes I'm just going through reminiscing a little bit. Oh, hey, we had a promo for Keep It P podcast back in the day for Keep It P Raw. Hold on. This is so funny. Look at this. This is funny.
Music getting ready. Summer's firing up. Grills are getting hot. Charcoal grills, by the way. And you have a lot of people. A lot of people worrying about that.
A raw steak. He's eating a raw steak, fam. I don't know about that music that I got behind it. So that's why I turned that down. But this dude is putting steak sauce on a raw steak. This is a promo for the Keep It P podcast Raw channel when I first came out. Yeah, we was on something. Keep it P raw. Always on the creative side of the game. Look, we had a channel program, uncut, unfiltered, black first, FBA Writers Forum, Keep It P podcast raw. Keep It P podcast raw. I know, cuz was eating the whole steak. I know, yeah, right? Straight up. This nigga up there eating a raw steak on some goofball. Let me see, what else could I show y'all? OJ Lava. Just look, them is old beats. I had did a oh, you know what? Y'all remember this how long I've been pro back. I shot a video from my man Jim Bean. This is when I started getting a little bit better at videos. How you can kind of tell by the quality. But I had shot a video for Trayvon. You know what? I think I could play this beat too because I never registered it. So I Hello, my boy Jim Bean.
Yeah, Shot-Town, I love y'all. Yeah, Jersey, Minnesota, I love y'all too. Minnesota with my Apollonia. Yeah, bag of Skittles with my Arizona. Yeah, Trayvon with my Prada hoodie. Bubble eye up to no good.
Shout out to my man's Jim Bean. I made that beat. And we was kind of worked up about that Trayvon thing, man. Yeah, I've been activating for a little. When was this? Matter of fact, let me see the date on that. Just go back to 14 years ago. April 8th, 2012. Jeez, that's a long time ago. God darn it. That is an extremely long time ago, guys. Jeez, Eloise. Let me see what else I got on here. Something to make y'all laugh. I done a lot of stuff. Hey, I don't know if I could play this song, man, because he might have this song out. But I remember when I had got the cameras and I had shot this video for this dude named Sirocco. And the song is called DTF. If I played the song, y'all would crack all the way up. But if you look at the video, it's funny. You could just imagine what he's saying in this video. Just look at him real quick. Matter of fact, I know the words. I can say it. You can say fucking is my goal. DTF. Look, I swear to God, I thought I was Hype Williams back then, boy. Matter of fact, the video was, I had it doing a lot more than this, but he didn't like what I had going on, but the nigga couldn't dance and all of that. Hold on, let me see. Wanna hear you say it. You won't entertain me. You want me to tame it. So they want my name is. Are you DTF? DTF? Are you DTF? You look, if you cut a video for somebody, you automatically know the song and everything, if you hate it or not. I didn't done so many clips. Are you DTF? DTF? DTF me? DTF? Just say yes. Look at him dance. Look at his moves though. Shout out to Sirocco. Shout out to Sirocco. He a cool ass dude. I can't talk about my boy. I can't even do it. I ain't gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I ain't gonna talk about him. Yeah, I love this little video I did. I got way better after that, obviously, y'all. I got way better at the videos. But this like one of my first ones. And then there's another these is all beats. I was making beats and all of that. I think I showed y'all the other day my walking in my pocket. Like, I think this one I was just sitting at the crib making a beat. I've been online, man, just doing all type of shit for a long time, fam. I didn't literally recorded my life. This is my first podcast. It's called my first podcast is called Scatterbrains. Pretty dope too, if I do say so myself. That's back when I actually had hair. I think we was talking about the Walking Dead this episode. Let me see.
A zombie.
A zombie.
See, this is like
So he was like, "Hey, yo, son, I'm T-Dog, son. I got you, man. I got you. Oh shit, he's on my shoulder."
we was having fun that episode. I swear to God, we was. That was a fun one. But this goes as a testament, man. If at first you don't succeed, make a whole bunch of goddamn videos till one of them bitches hit. That's what you do. This day we was out giving out this random
What's up, man? It's your boy Papa Bear. Fuck you, mix.
We was giving out socks and this day in Minneapolis, dude, it was like,
Yo, what's good, man?
I think this day, dude, it was like 30 below, 40 below or something like that. It get real cold in Minnesota. We was outside. We went to the Goodwill.
Man, it was a bit.
And it's a zip up too. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Y'all good? Everybody good?
Yeah, we on we're on that block like goddamn Santa Claus. Cause it's cold as hell out there. It's cold as hell outside in Minnesota. It was matter of fact, was this the lady the day we seen? Oh, fam. Oh, this is sad as hell. That particular day, there was a lady outside. And I swear to God, if we didn't record this, nobody would believe me. This lady was about to take all her damn clothes off in 40 below weather. They said, "Meet Hustle Man." He went from flipping keys to "Can I have $1, please?" We all make bad decisions from being here. Don't judge.
Language and get organized. Right out here. Take you to a demo. Did I get one of your demos? Another one of this? You got another?
Real talk.
Moon, it.
Safe, bro.
No, you know what I'm saying? We at 10-10 Curry, man. Go get a brother some coats, man.
Yeah, we go get them brothers some coats, man. Yeah, I didn't try to do damn near everything on YouTube. There's a dude that got shot in Minneapolis. And y'all know, if y'all remember, they had took over the police station. And since they had took over the police station, my man's was like, man, we might as well we need to do a video out here. Matter of fact, fun historical fact, this is the same day. This is like an hour before them white supremacists had came up there with the gun and tried to shoot up the spot and got popped themselves by some of the dudes that was up there. But this is everybody sitting outside the police station. They had took over the police station in Minneapolis because they wasn't having that. That's me. That's right. That's the police station behind me. Everybody was out there protesting justice for Jamar Clark. Oh yeah, that was a fun day too. And you know it's Minnesota, so it's gonna be some white people there. You know they be trying to be down with the cause and all of that too. You know, that's just something that's just gonna happen in Minnesota. Period. You're not gonna get away from said allies. They're gonna be there and they're gonna stand with you. Darn it, we're gonna get through this, Justin. We're gonna get through this together, guys. Oh, let me see what else I got on here. Oh, y'all can see me being Bowtie Bandit. I used to wear a lot of bow ties and ties and stuff like that. I used to dress like this all the time, like I was going to a ball, like a ballroom or something like that. Actually, I actually had hair too. Look at my long, luxurious hair. When I see these joints, that's all I be thinking about is my hair. God, having some hair, man. Y'all don't understand how it is not to have hair no more. Y'all don't really get that. My hair is gone, y'all. Let me see what else I got on here. Oh, this is funny. This is my old like you know how you do videos and all of that. I had like a little show reel. Oh, check him out. Oh, that boy is pimping right there, boy. Not the white loafers in the linen, not the gray linen suit with the white loafers. Okay. All right, J Live. Oh yeah, this is fun. Graphics, videos, beats. Lava Life. Oh yeah, this is. I ain't seen this in a long time. Stay busy. Wow. What's this right here?
What's up, family? It's Friday. It's your boy Jay Lava going live again. I decided I might go live a little later since stay over there.
That must be my daughter.
Vlog's gonna be like
because she
really like you.
She was always trying to get in my damn. She was always trying to get in my film when I was filming. Yeah, y'all, I used to have long, luxurious hair. That's all I really see. That's all I really see when I look at these old videos is my damn hair. I don't see nothing else. All right, y'all. I know y'all probably sick of me. I'm going to come back with some more facts and some more stuff. Man, I got a lot of stuff on this darn channel. These is all beats and stuff, by the way. I was real deep, and I tried to do a music channel for a long time. I tried to do music on the channel for a long time. Then there goes the Keep It P podcast. That's 5 years ago. This is when it started.
I agree. I agree. Hold on, listen. I agree.
Man, what happened to my FBA flag? Man, I'm pissed about that now. Where the hell is my FBA flag? What? I forgot all about my FBA flag. I used to fly my FBA flag proudly in the back. Proudly, y'all. Yeah, this ain't not. I ain't got nothing but a bunch of music. But you know what the funny thing about these though? Like since I used to shoot videos and all, I used to put like different back scenes. So not only is these beats, but they're also they're like shows and stuff that I used to do. You never really know what was behind them. Hold on, let me look at a couple of these real quick if y'all don't mind. Let me see some, because I'm doing a little reminiscent. What's this right here? I just want to see where I was. Look, yeah, look. Oh, look, this is behind the scenes at the players ball. I be putting like little B-roll footage. Oh no, this is not the Players Ball. This is Kenny Red's birthday party, the Pimp birthday party. Or was that Fillmore Slim? One of them. Yeah, so not only would I do the beats, but I would put like different stuff for people to watch on the joints. Anyway, I know some of y'all at work and y'all just like rolling with me to hear me talk and all of that. But I gotta scour the internet, y'all, so that I gotta scour the internet so that I can come up with some dope stuff tomorrow. Oh, I remember when the time that the white dude tried to steal my walk it in my pocket idea. He tried to steal my idea.
Seuss. It's Jay Lava. And I'm going to be doing a reaction video. I've never done a reaction video, but I figure if I'm going to do a reaction video, I might want to do a reaction video to something relevant to the channel. So here we go. There's a guy named West Tank that does... There's a guy named West Tank that does... that does videos like I do, Dr. Seuss videos. So I'm gonna play one, and I'm gonna react to it.
Green eggs and ham.
There you go.
Hi, I'm Wes, and today I'll be rapping Green Eggs and Ham.
This pure colonization right here. Mr. West Tank decided to read these books after my joints went big and blew up, that he gonna go right behind me and do all the books and rap them terribly too. By the way, I end up reviewing them. Oh, look at me in the joint with all my cheerings. Oh, look at that! Look at all my cheerings. I forgot about that.
Janae, I'm the oldest.
Ourselves.
I'm Janae, I'm the oldest. I'm Jayana, I'm the middle child. I'm Justice, and I'm the last.
The last, greatest, but you said not fair. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all what's not fair. What's not fair is that we've had to endure 2 Dr. Seuss book
videos.
Reading, yeah, I'll just call them videos because I don't want to necessarily say that was. Well, nah, I'm gonna give him his half a bit of props on the last one. He tried to rap. Now we haven't seen these, and guess what? I am going to be making. I'm actually in the process of making this song right now. As y'all know, I make mine's like songs, and I put a little effort into it. So it was only right for me to review and see what the competition is doing. So
that nigga ain't no competition to you, cuz. What you talking about, cuz? Yeah, man, this nigga tried to backdoor my whole I'm the Dr. Seuss dude on here. That's the first thing that blew me up on YouTube was my Dr. Seuss joints. This dude trying to go colonize my joints and make the joints for itself, trying to do what I do. If y'all scroll down on the channel, you'll see right here, I got a whole line full of the little Dr. Seuss joints. And that nigga didn't do hop on pop like I did it. You can't do it like I do it. Cause my hop on pop was dope. he couldn't have got on there and looked at this fly and did it like I did it. We about to hop on pop. Yeah, we about to hop on pop. I love that was this is a fun time too. I shot this video all by myself in my living room too. With a green screen in my living room. Thanks, fam. Yep, I'm a girl dad, fam. I didn't get the opportunity to get the boy. So I got all the patience and all of that shit from dealing with girls. Fortunately, unfortunately. Anyway, man, I ain't gonna hold you. But I'm a moja, foja, and scolja. Let me see. I was looking for some OJ Lava up in here somewhere. I knew I had something for you. Is it on the playlist? Let me look at this little playlist real quick. No, it's not in here. No, I thought I had some older little J Lives for you. Some little tidbits. That's another channel that I don't use right now that I'm finna start doing my conspiracy theories on. Mind Blown AI. That's finna be the one I'm about to do these conspiracies on. I just got it laying in the cut right now. I just got the channel laying in the kid nut. You dig what I'm saying? It's just laying. Oh, the old intro to Keep It P podcast. Oh wow. I wish I could play the music. We had good endorsements. We got Styles P. We had Anthony Anderson, Don Magic Juan, Professor Griff, Redman. Was Tariq on this one? Yeah, Tariq shouted us out. Be one of you players. Hold on. What Tariq has said? Hold on real quick. This what really got me really I'm gonna tell y'all real talk. Tariq Nasheed be looking out early in the game, man. We was fresh out, no name or nothing. We reached out to Cuz to see if he'd show us a little love, and Cuz actually did it. He looked at the few episodes that I had did, and he actually did it because I'm sure he did his research. I'm sure he went and threw his name on nothing that he didn't think was, about that. But yeah, man. Let me see.
Be one to you players.
Y'all tune
in. Be podcast. Keep it P podcast. Be one to you players.
Y'all
P podcast. Be one to you players.
Y'all
P podcast.
Keep It P podcast. Be one of you players. Nigga, boy, Tariq said that, boy, we was super duper hype. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? When Tariq gave us the baby shout, the baby shout, boy, I'm like, man, I'm doing Keep It P podcast forever. Like it's over. Like it's over. Tariq had it's way longer than that what he said though.
Podcast. Be one to you players.
Y'all tune in to their podcast here.
Y'all tune in to their podcast here. Oh yeah. I got a few legends in the game that rocked with your boy. Matter of fact, who I think I had Kenny Red. I was fortunate enough to get Kenny Red to tap in with me before he untimely passed. Yeah, man. Keep It P podcast been doing a little sham on the sham shot of the game. Why? Just a little some. I don't even think I can. I don't know if I can go back further enough to actually even see my boy, because we got so much content, man. Like it's kind of hard to find stuff. I think I posted it. Let me see. What's this? Oh no, I can't play it. I can't play it because it got music. It's be that pesky music, man. That music will get you every time, especially if you want to keep your ad revenues. But anyway, now you got me curious. I'm kind of looking back to see what I see. Got a million of these joints too. These reels. Oh no, I definitely won't be able to find that. Anyway, I ain't gonna hold you, but I'm a mold you, fold you, and scold you about being on code. You know I got 4 words for you. I need you to go ahead and subscribe for the vibes, like for the spike in the algorithm, and just because you like the program, I need you to go ahead, comment your vomit. Next time y'all come back, watch the horizontal, not the vertical, not the short screen. Watch the long screen if you want to help the channel out, and make sure you share if you care about getting Black empowerment everywhere. Please do that on the platforms that we are on Jones. And just to bring it all the way home, I got, it's all in my face, hold on. I got love, peace, blessings, and aloha. I'm out the doha for Shoha. You already know. Yiggity.